get some. Damn, I'm looking good. Damn, those alien bastards are gonna pay for shooting up my ride. Cool. Come get some. Damn, I'm looking good.
Alrighty, folks, welcome back to another stream. Today we're going to be playing some Sega Saturn games, starting with Duke Nukem 3D. For those of you guys unaware, my work schedule has changed. I've announced this a couple times in the last couple of streams, but I am primarily going to be streaming sometime on Sundays from now on. Maybe Mondays, maybe Tuesdays, but Sundays are typically a definite, and when I actually go live is going to depend on other stuff happening outside of YouTube. So I had some plans fall through today. I wasn't planning on streaming until later tonight. So we're going to go ahead and just do it early afternoon. And then that'll give myself time to do whatever later tonight after we do this stream. So, but yeah, apologize for not having like a rigid schedule like I used to. It's just, life is just kind of weird when it comes to YouTube at this point in time. But I do appreciate you guys tuning in and hanging out. And yeah, we're going to play some Sega Saturn today. I actually had my system hooked up yesterday because of this Virtua stick that I was showing on the, you know, the starting soon screen. And I was like, you know what? Let's go ahead and just do a variety stream tomorrow, you know, Sunday. And so here we are now. I'm actually running these games off my Satiator, which is a external optical drive emulator. It plugs into the back of your your expansion slot on the Sega Saturn, or I should say the MPEG cartridge slot, because there are technically 2 cart slots or expansion slots on the Saturn. One is on the top of the console where you plug actual cartridges in for, like, you know, cheat devices or import region locking, breaking, or bypassing, or the expanded memory. But the satiator plugs into the back of the console into the MPEG card slot, or at least the slot designed for the MPEG card. And so we're actually running all the games off that right now. And I actually spent the last week prepping the satiator. I had gotten the device a couple of years ago. I had a small SD card. I put some games on it, but it was only like a fraction of the Saturn's overall library. So I spent time expanding that and getting pretty much all the games I think I'd ever want to play on the Saturn, including some translations, which is pretty cool. And so now we have a lot more options when it comes to streaming Saturn on YouTube here, as well as Twitch, and you know, just having a lot more options. I previously did not have Duke Nukem 3D, but now we do, and so we're going to play it. I've been wanting to show this off for a long time, because for me, I think this is the best first-person shooter on Saturn. A lot of people like to say Power Slave, a lot of people like to say Quake because it's impressive. But I feel like Duke Nukem 3D is kind of like the best of both worlds. You know, it runs really well like Power Slave, but it is more focused, you know, level-by-level experience like Quake. And it's also got a great soundtrack, and you know, if you had this back in the day, you could actually do Netlink play. And I guess you could still technically do Netlink play if you have 2 Saturns and a way to communicate via the modem. But yeah, this is a really cool port of the game. Maybe not the best way to play Duke Nukem 3D these days, but it's still a really solid game. And you know, to me, like I said, I think it's the best FPS on the Saturn. Tons of content here. You know, it looks good. It plays well. It runs well. And there's just a lot of action, and it's great. I love that Deep Water logo as well. I think that was the label Sega used back in the day for, like, mature themed games. You saw it on Eternal Champions for Sega CD. You saw it on Duke Nukem here for Saturn. And I'm pretty sure it was on a couple of other games as well. But yeah. So let's go ahead and see who's in chat. I see Aberdeen. I see Ambiza. Freddy. Office. Boston Burf, what's going on? Chivalry, and Carl. I think that's pretty much it for now. But let's go ahead and play some Saturn. Actually, let me do something real quick here. So, just in case I need to step away, I want to change one of my messages here on one of these screens. And
Those alien bastards are gonna pay for shooting.
Yeah, there we go. So this is actually the Virtuo Stick I was talking about earlier. I actually picked this up last week. We spent time cleaning it up on Twitch last night. You know, it's kind of yellowed, and it had a lot of rust in the metal plate underneath, but we ended up getting it, you know, cleaned up pretty well. And so I was actually playing some Saturn last night as well with that stick. And it's an okay stick. It's not amazing. It is it's a stick that's on par with like a low-end Hori from the Xbox 360 and PS3 era. It's the same kind of design where all your buttons are soldered to a PCB underneath. So if you want to swap out the buttons and stuff like that, it's a pain in the ass. And the stick is unconventional. It doesn't have your typical mounting plates, and so if you wanted to swap out the stick if it broke, or you wanted to replace a switch, that's also really hard to do. So yeah, it's not. It was good for the 90s, but by today's standards, it's not really worth the cash. But I got a decent deal on it, and I wanted a dedicated stick for my Saturn, and now I have one. I was telling one of my viewers last night that if you want a good stick for your Saturn, you're best off buying a new modern day stick for like PS4. And then getting a Brook adapter. It's called the Wingman SD, I think, and it works on both Saturn and Dreamcast. So, yeah, if you want a stick for your Saturn, I would probably avoid this one, but it is so cool having it. If you can get a really good deal on it, it's probably worth it, but there are better stick options these days. So, but yeah, figured that'd be some nice little, you know, background food while I'm, like, you know, stepping away or something like that. So, hey Christopher, and hey Scott, welcome back, and Vince. We've got the whole crew here today, just about. Well, maybe not quite. I've got a lot of people that actually pop in regularly. But we got some cool people here, so thanks guys for stopping. I appreciate it. So yeah, the you know, one thing I really like about Saturn Duke Nukem 3D is they redid the soundtrack, and it sounds excellent. You know, the remixes here are really good. And if you have the original disc of this game, it actually is CD audio tracks, so you can rip them to your computer and just listen to them outside the game. I'm going to do the third difficulty. Damn, I'm good. Is really, really, really difficult. Enemies constantly spawn in, which, yeah, it just makes it a lot more difficult. So we're going to try Come Get Some. And to be honest, I haven't played a lot of Duke Nukem 3D in a long time now, so I'm probably not going to play all that well. But, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Damn, those alien bastards
They're gonna pay for shooting up my ride. But yeah, so, I mean, this just plays with the standard Saturn controller. You can use a 3D control pad in this. I haven't used the 3D control pad on Duke in quite some time, so I can't really vouch for how it feels. But if we get the rocket launcher here, we can blow up this wall. But I am going to actually go back up. I just wanted to blow up that wall first. So, let's come on back here. And did this guy actually drop ammo? No, he didn't. I thought he did. But you can actually jump through one of these windows here, which reveals a secret. More rocket ammo. And then we also have a secret door right here. Now, I don't remember how to use your inventory items in this. I'm going to have to refigure that out. That is atomic health. So, you can actually hold down the X button and, you know, adjust the camera. This game does have auto-aim as well, which is very handy. Now, there is actually, I think, a clip in there. Yep, ammo for pistol. Now, you can actually bust open things like hydrants. And I don't know if you can do it in this version, but in the PC version, you can, when your health gets low, you can actually drink water and regain your health. It's kind of a neat mechanic. Oh, he dropped down from the top. There we go, he just gave me some armor. Got a shotgun. I'm gonna try to jump up here. And there we go. Actually surprised I still remember some of this stuff. Like, I haven't played this game in such a long time. I actually did have... I did play this over the Netlink a lot back in the day. There was one guy in particular that lived like the next state over, and he was really big into the Netlink. And, you know, those are like the early days of console online play. And so we would play this first level all the time. We really liked the first level when it came to deathmatch. And the auto-aim helps a lot, too. Oh, there. Yeah, some of these guys can fly. They've got jetpacks. And let's go ahead and open this.
Come get some.
You can blow up the fire extinguishers as well. So, I don't know. Let's see. Why is it not working? Work! Work! There you go. Wow. Alright, if you hit the cash register, it opens up something, and I'm not entirely sure what. Was it behind me? I heard it to the right of me. Oh, it... Well, I think it might have been actually up top. Let's see. If I remember correctly. Yep. Alright, I've got to figure out how to activate my jetpack. How do I do that? How do I do that? I don't remember. Oh, you just go... Oh, okay. That's it. Hello, help. Now I gotta remember how to control this. I don't remember how to control this. Yeah, let's disable that. Okay. Oh, man. I haven't played this in so long, I don't remember how to activate this stuff. I mean, it's a lot easier activating your stuff on PC. I can't figure out how to go up and down. Wow, I'm hopeless. Oh man. Like, I tried pressing jump, I tried, you know, using the shoulder keys. Okay. Whoa, okay, how did I do that? It's B, okay. B and L and R. Okay, got it. Well, there goes our jetpack. There's another secret outside, I believe. You can use the jetpack to fly, like, way up into the air. And you can find another, like, secret room. I assume it's in single player. I know it's in multiplayer. Hey, Scott. Thank you. Yeah, we're doing RGB from the Sega Saturn into my Framemeister upscaler. Yeah, I was actually kind of surprised at how good it looked too. Like, a lot of times when I capture stuff, there's a lot of noise and stuff like that, but no, it's actually looking pretty crisp today. Alright, I want to be careful here because I don't want to hit that fire extinguisher. The explosions in this game are really big. So we need that key card.
Shake it, baby.
Alright, let's go back up here. Now, if I have the rocket launcher, which I do, I can actually blow open the screen and just go right through. But the secret behind here is you can get that early, as you saw, well, earlier. Someone else is shooting at me. I don't know who. Alright, so that is that. And the idea is to come through this place. Let's see, do I have a jetpack? No, I lost the jetpack. Hey, Simon, what's going on? It'd be funny if you could, like, electrocute yourself. It's a shame he doesn't go, "Damn, I don't have time to play with myself." It's one of the classic quotes. Thought he was dead already.
Get some.
I have to play it a little bit like Wolfenstein 3D. Alright, I'm gonna go back through the stage, try to get some health. Alright, who is shooting at me? Oh, there's a turret! I did not know that. Is there another one? That's a camera. Yeah, you can do it in this one. I'm drinking water. So it looks like you can do it up to 100 health. That's cool. And speaking of 100 health, I mean, I've got max health. There's not really anything else I can do, so let's just go ahead and exit. Yeah, it looks like some enemies still respawn. Even on the 3rd difficulty. I think that was something that was always in Duke Nukem 3D. But on the highest difficulty, it's like really intense. I'm trying to make sure there's not any other like rocket packs or anything. And actually, can I look into this screen? Let's see. Yeah, so you can look into the cameras across the maps. This was actually really handy in multiplayer. There's that camera we were looking at earlier. Such, you know, compared to like some other FPSs on the console, like the level design is so complex in comparison. Hey, Davey. 8-bit SNK boy. Sega Saturn. Hell yeah, I'm in. Hell yeah, that's what I like to hear. Carl says, Saturn got such a strange legacy. Disappointment and impressive at the same time. Ooh. You haven't dwelled far enough into the system to give it a review. Well, hopefully my channel can help you out there, Carl. Saturn is a great console. It's kind of a shame a lot of people had to miss out on it back in the day, but I mean, to be fair, like especially someone like that was my age at the time, you know, like 14 when the system came out. Actually, I think I was like 12, no, 13-ish when the console came out. Like, you know, a lot of kids like us, we weren't able to have all 3 consoles that were available. And actually, there were technically more consoles that were available. There was like the Jaguar and 3DO were still in the market. And you had like the 16-bit consoles that were still available as well. So it's like, you know, you had to miss out on something. And a lot of people, you know, went for PlayStation or Nintendo 64. And I don't really blame them, to be honest with you. So it looks like we lost our music. What I'm going to do is actually quit and reload my game, and we're going to see what happens. I've noticed that's been happening frequently with my satiator. I need to try to update the firmware. I had attempted to the other day, but it just wasn't doing its thing. But yeah, I mean, so I kind of hate talking about the history of consoles like this, because like everyone tends to dwell on like the bad, like, you know, but the fact is, you know, Sega fumbled with the Saturn. You know, there are a lot of reasons why it quote unquote failed, but doesn't mean it's a bad console, and doesn't mean it's not worth checking out. At the core, though, Sega really fumbled out of the gate with it, and I think that was one of the major problems with people being interested in the console. And, you know, wow, we still don't have music. It's still not working. I wonder if, like, the music on this level is just broken. It's weird. Oh well, we'll just live with it. We'll see what happens on the next stage. But yeah, I mean, there are a lot of reasons why the Saturn didn't do too well, but, you know, it's interesting to talk about sometimes from a historical standpoint, but it's like every time I stream the console, the topic's brought up, and it's like, let's just focus on the games and have some fun. The Saturn, you can, there's some, like, good retrospectives online, too, about the Saturn, and, you know, it's... I recommend looking into it on your own time, because it's really interesting to see how badly, like, Sega dropped the ball, just mismanaged the whole thing. But the console itself was quite capable. And, you know, we got, despite Sega fumbling really badly in North America, we still got a lot of really solid games. Oh, there is music. It just took a little while to kick in. Okay. Have like a really quiet start. Just letting my auto-aim do its thing. Ooh, we got pipe bombs now. Forgot about those.
Piece of cake.
Piece of cake. Oh, nice. Alright, let's go ahead and use this. Just use some steroids. I don't remember what steroids do aside from making me go fast. I don't know if I actually kick stronger or kick harder. I'm just gonna get my health back. Why not? Hey, Colin. 8-bit SNK boy went from Super Nintendo to Saturn. It was his first Sega system, and he was hooked. Hell yeah. Aberdeen asks, do I prefer the Saturn version over the PC version? No. I don't know why anybody would. Well, maybe some of those people that, like, really are keyboard and mouse phobic, but, like, I mean, the PC version runs so much better, and, you know, looks a lot better, plays faster. You got things like quick saving, all that good stuff. But that said, the Saturn version, as far as console releases go, I think it's really good. It's definitely worth playing. I can't think of really any PC to console port from back in the day that, off the top of my head, that like I would prefer playing on console over PC. I really can't think of any. I mean, especially when it comes to first-person shooters. I mean, you gotta remember, the PCs at the time were, like, way more capable than the consoles were. The PC was still, like, ahead of the curve. I mean, PC still is, technically. You know, with the right hardware setup. But, I mean, back in the day in particular, if you had a beastly computer, it was like, man. It's good stuff. Hey, Dave, welcome back. So many of the pig cops. Am I gonna hit him? I am not.
Holy shit.
Ha! He goes, shit. Yeah, there's a lot of these guys, too. Cool, got him. Got him. Yeah, the auto-aim works pretty well. It requires a little bit of finagling. A little bit of leading your shots and, you know, stuff like that. That's right, I can get up there. Duke jumps really high in this game, by the way. So... Cool. And there's nothing in here. One of the things about Duke Nukem, though, is that it has a lot of hit scanner enemies. Which means that, you know, a lot of enemies, like the shotgunners, the pig cops, you know, as long as they can see you, they can hit you. Yeah, the pistol's not very effective on the pig cops either. At least these guys, they have projectiles.
I'm looking good. Damn, I'm looking good.
Davey says he never adjusted the pad for FPS, just couldn't get with him. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, back in the day, you know, see, I started playing FPS on console, actually. But the FPSs I started with were really simple. So we're talking like Wolfenstein 3D and Doom. And so it was really easy to adapt to those. And I think those games in particular, they still work really well on gamepads. You know, when FPS got more, I don't want to say three-dimensional, but, you know, more complex with their engines, and the control systems became more complicated in, you know, the later 90s. I could see people not being able to get on with that. But then you had a shift in, like, the early 2000s with stuff like Halo, and that just worked really well on a gamepad. I could see people not being able to get into them, you know, when the controls got complex. But like Wolfenstein and Doom, I thought, again, those translated really well to a game controller. And if anyone does kind of struggle with FPS controls, and you're a retro gamer, I would recommend going back and trying those. Like Doom on PlayStation in particular, I think just controls great. Alright, so I don't have any keys yet, so I have to go back here. There's a little switch puzzle. Hey, VGA? Last time was Quake? I mean, I streamed Quake on PC last week. Oh, that was easy. I haven't streamed Quake on Saturn in a while. My Saturn Quake stream was like 4 or 5 years ago now, I think. It's been a while. Could use some goggles here. Oops. Alright, let's come back here.
Where is it?
Whoa there.
Cool.
Chain gun cannon. Here's our blue key. Another thing about classic console FPS in particular is like, you know, you kind of want to take advantage of the auto aim. That's exactly what I was doing there. I was just jumping and the auto aim was kicking in and hitting the enemies for me. Oh, I don't need that armor actually. I've got 94 already. Yes, I mean, a big part of it was like, you know, in the late PlayStation era, even though you had the DualShock controllers, dual analog sticks, like not a lot of games were using them in the way that we use them now, where it's like one stick moves and the other aims. Like even though you still had two sticks, like the controls just didn't really feel right. You know, FPS console controls have definitely come a long way. Alright, that's a portable med kit. That's a really good pickup. Yeah, sometime in the near future, I'd love to try to learn the PC version of this. I used to be able to get through the game, but man, Duke Nukem 3D is not one of those games that I always go back to, like Doom or Quake. I've always enjoyed the game, but I've just never gotten sucked into it like I have the id Software games. don't know if I can actually, like... Oh, you can. Nice. Yeah, I love the world interactivity. That was one of the great things about, like, build engine games back in the day. Now, this version does not use the build engine. It uses Lobotomy's own, you know, internally developed engine. But it's, you know, if you haven't been around a while, you really probably wouldn't really notice the difference, honestly, between the two. If, like, you were a kid playing the PC version, then trying the console version. Let's go ahead and use this. Whew, that was close. Doesn't seem like armor really helps you all that much either in this game. Squishy.
Cool.
Yeah, it just puts me right back out here. Alright. Oh, I don't have the red key yet. Red key, where are you? Oh, probably in here. That's not gonna work. Trying to save my shotgun ammo because it's really good against the pig cops.
Shake it, baby. Shake it, baby. Shake it, baby. Cool.
Womanizer! Alright. Well, there. Take advantage of those rockets. Alright, this is pretty much the end of the level. Oops! I killed one of the strippers. Imagine if he shot somebody in real life and they just, like, exploded with one bullet. Uh-oh, this could not be... might not end well.
Holy shit.
Ooh. Okay, I think we're fine. Yeah, I got 1 hit point back for that med kit. Alright. Trying to remember what I do here. It's kind of hard to see what I'm doing. That's right, probably come in here. Uh-oh. I'm screwed. Might be a good time to change games. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and that's one of the things about console Duke in general, is that you don't have mid-level checkpoints. You got to go through the whole stage, yeah, without dying. So, yeah, I think that's going to do it for Duke 3D. I'm just glad to have been able to finally show it off on Saturn. It's a good version of the game. It's definitely worth playing, especially if you're a Saturn fan. But, yeah, I'm not going to go through this whole level again. We will switch games. Let me power cycle. And hey Carlos, and hey Lawrence. And I am going to send YouTube some feedback. Just give me a second here, guys. I want to see what I want to play next. Let's see. All right. Yeah, we've been getting a lot of bots lately, so I found out today that I can actually like send YouTube some feedback about it and give them a screenshot, and so I just did that. But alrighty. I'm trying to think of stuff like I have played before on Saturn on stream, and maybe try to play some other things that I haven't done 1,000 times before. So, oh man, I didn't do a Saturn stream just recently, did I? Let me check my live streams list, actually. I'm kind of curious. I'll switch over to this cam right now for the time being. Let's see. Because I thought I did not do a Saturn stream. I mean, I did Solar Eclipse, but I mean like a variety stream. I think I'm getting some of my Twitch streams confused for my YouTube streams. Yeah, I have not done this. Okay, cool. So I'm going to go ahead and do this then. Yeah, definitely getting stuff confused, and that's okay. Yeah, this is Saturn Bomberman. Yeah, Davey, I've never messed around with Master Mode. I've never actually finished this game, despite owning it back in the day. I mainly had this one because it supported the Netlink, and I think I only played it in multiplayer once. Kind of fell out of the Bomberman series in the late 90s. I've never really gone back. I mean, I've dabbled with it a little bit here and there on stream, like some of the PC Engine versions, for instance. And I think I even did Mega Bomberman on Genesis a few weeks back. But as far as actually playing these to completion, man, I haven't done that since the 90s.
Saturn Bomberman.
Adjust the volume a little bit. Alright. Oh, so this is what Davey's talking about. Master game. Let's see what this master mode is like, Davey. Hope I'm not, like, getting in over my head. It's a 20-floor challenge. Oh, okay. A lone Bomberman is about to enter the temple to face the ultimate challenge of the way of the bomb. Yeah, I feel like I probably shouldn't be playing this right now. I really like how that's like a remix of classic Bomberman music.
Start. Special. Special.
So this is one of those things, Davey, where it's like, you know, you die once, like it's game over. I've never played this mode before. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's cool. Hey, hey, Deadly, what's going on? My hearts are a life meter. Oh, okay. Good to know.
Special.
Nice. VGA's only played classic NES Bomberman and Bomberman 64.
Start. Special.
I think the vest gives me, you know, like a hit or two. Yeah, it looks like it just wore off. This doesn't seem too bad so far. I assume that, like, it gets pretty challenging.
Special. Special.
Well, this is gonna take a while. Nothing. Yeah, this probably isn't worth my time. But then again, you carry over your upgrades from level to level, so... I don't remember what the ice cream does. Just points? I guess it's just points. Oh, there's a time bonus. Okay, so if you're playing for score, you want to exit quickly. Gotcha. Okay. I'm not playing this too seriously, so I'm not going to care too much about the score. But that's good to know. Do you think so, Gary?
Start.
I was hearing people saying, like, you know, the core is probably not going to be done for a while. Like, they're making good progress, but I wouldn't keep your hopes up for any time soon. But we'll see what happens. You know, a Saturn Mr. Core, I think it's going to introduce a lot of people to this console. Bomberman with the mid-90s dance music twist. Alright. Yeah, so for anyone that hasn't seen this before, this is a specialized mode. So what you're seeing is not what, like, the normal campaign is like. I mean, it's the same kind of gameplay, the exact same gameplay mechanics, but you'll notice that every level here looks very similar themed. So in the main single player campaign, you actually go through a lot of different, you know, scenery changes. Like the first level is actually this really interesting, like, amusement park theme, which is pretty cool. Oh! I don't know why I ran into that. That was my fault. Yeah, one of the other cool things about this game is that it's got like this, it's like an 8 or 10 player multiplayer mode. I think it's the classic Bomberman with the highest player count. Possible player count when it comes to multiplayer. I'm pretty sure newer versions of Bomberman, you know, have done the same thing, but back in the day, like, it was like 4 or 5 players was typically your max, but this one does even more than that. I got the kick power up. That just lets me push. Ooh! That was dumb on my part. Oh, and again. Oh man, I'm not paying attention now. Yeah, Davey was right about the hearts. I only have 2 lives left. And you know what I could do is just do that. It's a little bit safer. And again.
Start.
Yeah, Scott, the Saturn has a lot of good arcade conversions. Absolutely.
Power glove.
Alright, how do I use the power glove? Whoa! There... It's almost like that guy just went right through my bombs.
Power glove. Special.
Don't know how to use my glove.
Go.
Oh, I have to be right on top of a bomb. Okay. And you have to press A.
Go.
I think using the glove also resets the timer.
Go.
Those little yellow happy face icons, they actually extend the length of your flame. Ice cream! I want some ice cream. Hey, Monterants and Orions, welcome back.
Start.
I just realized I don't have my my glove anymore. Looks like that's it for that. Yeah, and I just realized you can actually hold diagonally, and Bomberman will actually just loop around the blocks automatically. It's nice.
All right.
Very nice. I mean, you really can't go wrong with any of, like, the classic 2D Bomberman games, if you ask me. I mean, especially from, like,
Power glove.
you know, from, like, Bomberman 93 and Super Bomberman and on, it's, like, you really can't go wrong with them. They're all solid games. Mega Bomberman, Neo Bomberman, you know, Again, all the PC Engine Bombermans. Oh, this is interesting. We have guys constantly spawning in now. Do I have to blow those up? I do. Okay. Bomberman 64 for me was like where it started to get kind of weird. Like it didn't feel like the 2D Bomberman games. So I never really got into it, but I know a lot of people that like it.
Start. Power glove. Go. 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 Go.
You can use the Power Glove in interesting ways.
Go.
Like this. Very cool.
Go. Go.
Oh, I think that heart's gonna disappear. I hope it doesn't disappear.
Special. Go. Power glove.
That's cool. You can have the glove and the kick. Cool. It doesn't disappear. That's good to know. That was a cool level. I like that. Yeah, Office is one of those that really likes the 64 Bomberman games. He's been doing like completionist runs on them lately. Yeah, I keep forgetting that I lose my my specials. Yeah, Davey, I do like this master mode. It's pretty cool. It kind of simplifies things. The main campaign is cool, but it can drag on a little bit. I mean, that's kind of like Bomberman single player in a nutshell. This is like a more focused, kind of like arcadey kind of thing. You say it's, I guess, it's 20 maps, so we're already pretty far into it, actually. Yeah, it seems like a pretty good bonus mode. You get a grade at the end, okay. So it kind of emphasizes repeat plays and mastery of the mode. And I wish I got those earlier. So those are like detonator bombs. But I'm probably going to lose that. Master's floor.
Start.
Ooh, okay. That's pretty cool how he can block your oh crap, your flame. I love the graphical effects in this game. The animation is so nice.
All right.
Have I played any of the Banjo games? I have not played the Banjo games. Nope. Yeah, those 3D collectathon games aren't usually my cup of tea. So I kind of avoid them. Oh, that's not good. That sucked.
Go. Go. Go.
Whoa, that's not gonna work.
Power glove. Go. 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 Special. Uh-oh.
What was that? Oh, that might have been a slowdown. Yeah, I picked up sandals. Yeah, I'm not as fast now. There's still some power-ups here that I don't recognize.
Special. Yes.
Yeah, I had a feeling just touching the ladder would make me end the level. That's why I tried to avoid it.
Start.
Oh, he just went right through my bomb. Oh, I got lucky.
Power glove.
Ooh.
Go.
Oh no, I did it again!
Go.
You can't just pick up the bomb if you're next to it. You have to be right on top of it.
Go. 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 Special. Go. Go. Go.
Alright, we're still on floor 14.
Go. Go. Yes.
Alright, floor 15.
Start.
Yeah, I still forget that I lose my special upgrades like throwing and kicking.
Special.
Speaking of throwing,
Go. 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 Power glove. Go.
They're just bots, Aberdeen. Who knows where they're actually coming from? It's been a problem on YouTube for a little while now. It's been kind of aggravating. Alright, so I don't want the sandals. Getting some hearts, which is nice. I need that.
Go! Go! Go!
First Bomberman game he ever played was Eric and the Floaters on the ZX Spectrum. Not joking, that was its name. I want to say the first Bomberman I ever played was Super Bomberman on Super Nintendo. A really good first impression of the series. Running out of time here. But then like a friend and I, we got onto I forgot what it was called, but it was basically a Q-basic clone of Bomberman for MS-DOS. And we played that a lot, too. That was a lot of fun. Q-basic was... you know, basically basic programming... the basic programming language for MS-DOS. There are a lot of like goofy games you could play that were developed in QBasic. Gorillas was a popular one. Man, that was fast. Oh yeah, Nibbles. Yeah, I remember Nibbles. That was like the snake game.
Start!
Oh, that's not good. Well, that's a quick way to have your run go downhill. Jeez. Oh, that was really close too. That could have been it. Man, could really use some hearts.
Start! Power glove. Go! 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 Special! Go! 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 Go!
I could definitely use that.
Special!
Whoa there. It's getting tricky. Hey, Die Hard, welcome back. NES on a big clunky wood panel TV. The good old days.
Special!
Oh, that's not good. Okay, I had a feeling that was the one I laid first.
Go.
Oh! I pressed the wrong button, man.
Go. Go.
One of the things about playing so many games back to back is like, it takes me a while to get the hang of the controls. And I always end up pressing the wrong buttons for just such a long time. That's exactly what was happening with my bombs.
Special.
I got an extra life. I'm on my last life right now. I guess this is the last floor? At least we made it this far.
Start.
I guess he's invincible right now. Oh, that just stops me dead in my tracks. Oh! Oh, I didn't know he was gonna do that. He stomps the floor and blows up all your bombs.
Level 1.
I don't know if level 1 is good or bad. I'm gonna assume it's bad. There we go. That's pretty cool. I like that.
Saturn Bomberman.
That's pretty cool. I am going to, I want to say that I could probably blow this up a little bit more. Pretty sure Saturn Bomberman's screen, like, stretches completely, so. Alright, let's switch games. Thanks, Davey. Yeah, we would have actually made it if I didn't make some really dumb mistakes. When did you get a Saturn, Die Hard? Are you talking about like back in the day or more recently? Because that would really suck if your Saturn just stopped working back in the day. Alright, we're gonna skip this. I actually was playing the
Detective.
MS-DOS version of this game.
Brotherhood of Nod missions. Please insert the Nod disc.
But yeah, this is the Sega Saturn version of Command & Conquer. Let's see. Yeah, looks about right. Okay. I was right to stretch out the gameplay. Let's check out our options. Action, cancel, go to sidebar. L, toggle cursor, fast cursor. Team, RX, create team. Okay, not gonna bother with the advanced controls. First couple levels are pretty basic.
Are you picking this up? Good. I know you need more deep background, but we're up against it.
I would, if you haven't done it, Die Hard, I would look into, you know, what it takes to,
Reinforcements have arrived.
maybe get a replacement laser. I had opened up one of my Saturn Model 2s a couple weeks back. It wasn't very complex getting to the laser. Alright, but yeah, this is Command and Conquer.
Have arrived.
Very basic, early,
Our base is under attack.
real-time strategy game. Actually, you know what? Does anyone know if this is one of the games that supports the Saturn mouse? Okay. Why are you not opening up?
Unit lost.
Oh, there we go. I have to press C.
Building.
I actually like how you can get rid of it in this version. That's slick.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Yeah, this controls pretty well for being a game that was designed with a mouse.
Construction complete.
So the idea in some of these early maps is literally just to kill everything you see. It's pretty basic. Oh, Die Hard, it's literally like... It's not hard, dude. It's just strictly mechanical. There's no, like, soldering or anything. You just take the old one out, you put the new one in. It's that easy. I wouldn't freak out about it too much. Yeah, they call the black area the fog of war. You can't see until you, you know, uncover it. Let's see, what do I have here? Unfortunately, my regular troops are kind of slow.
There is a very unstable situation on the ground that is unfolding very quickly.
These guys are trying to chase my Jeep or whatever it is up here. AI is not exactly all that smart. You're pretty sure it does not support the mouse. Okay, I was just wondering. That is one thing I want to do, is try to look into all the mouse-supported Saturn games, because I do have a Saturn mouse. I know Virtua Cop works with it, and I'm pretty sure Myst does as well.
Mission accomplished.
Videos from the PC game, they translate pretty well to the Saturn. And they're not full screen, but they are still, I don't know, roughly the same quality as the original PC videos. This game has such an awesome soundtrack too. Like, I'm not a huge RTS guy, but the ones that have like killer soundtracks, I still love to play them. Yeah, and this even like tracks scores. This is a really good conversion, because like I just played the MS-DOS version about a month ago, and this is like pretty much identical. It's kind of crazy, like as far as PC to console conversions go. This is a really good conversion. Like it's almost indistinguishable from the MS-DOS original so far, anyway.
Construction option. Our base is under attack.
Yeah, so I mean, for people that aren't familiar with RTS, I mean, every RTS game is a little bit different in terms of what your goals are. But you basically would just highlight your troops, and you can just point them in the direction you want. Now, the other aspect of this genre is managing resources, building things like that. And so, in these early maps in particular, I'm basically just supposed to try to kill everything. So I have a barracks here, and I can actually train troops. And it takes a while to train them in the beginning. I think these are engineers. I can actually use them to basically take over enemy structures. This right here is a construction yard. It's like a mobile construction yard. So you just click it again, you deploy it, and then once it's built, I can build other things. So I need a power plant. The power plant will let me build other things. And so this is my whole map area. Now actually, one thing is, there's no mini-map. What I'm going to do is just try to move my one guy over here. I'm going to move one guy all the way up here. I'm going to move another guy to the top left corner. Try to uncover that area. So now we've got the construction yard. I can place my power plant.
New construction options. Unit ready.
And now I can build another barracks if I wanted to.
Building.
And the more barracks you have, the faster your troops are trained.
Unit lost. Construction complete.
And I think that's pretty much it as far as construction options. Let's go ahead and place my next barracks.
Unit lost. Unit lost.
Okay, so it looks like they've got a harvester, they've got a bunch of troops up there, they've got some buildings on the top right. So kind of what I want to do is just build
Primary building selected. Building.
See, now, like, since I have two barracks, I'm training my troops a lot faster. Oh, no, get back down here.
Unit lost.
I had my engineers up top and they were getting killed. Whoops. Oops.
Building. Building. Unit ready. Building. Unit ready. Building. Unit ready. Building. Unit ready. Building.
See, now I can place this barracks.
Unit ready.
Alright, let's go ahead and bring this guy back over here. Keep pressing the wrong buttons.
Building.
Oh yeah, look at that. They go way faster now.
Building. Unit ready. Building. Unit ready. Building. Unit ready. Building. Unit ready. Building. Unit ready.
We're basically just gonna
Building.
swarm their
Unit
base.
Ready. Building. Unit ready. Building. Unit ready. Building. Unit ready. Building. Unit ready. Building.
I'm really impressed at how good of a version this is. I haven't played this version since the 90s.
Unit ready. Unit ready. Unit ready. Unit lost. Unit ready. Building. Unit ready.
Oops, did not mean to build another barracks. I actually kind of want to cancel it. Whatever. Should be fine.
Unit ready. Construction complete.
I'm just picking them off one by one. Because you know, you'll kill guys faster if you have more than one troop shooting at them.
Building. Unit ready.
It's not rocket science, Michael. I mean, I just literally showed you how to play an RTS game. I don't know what you don't understand about them. It's, you know, these old ones in particular are really simple. They're not that complex. Again, you build infrastructure, you move troops, you shoot stuff with those troops, you blow stuff up, and that's like the whole game.
Building. Unit ready.
See,
Building.
I'm training more troops, so I have a better chance at actually destroying the opponents.
Ready. Building. Unit ready.
And let's go ahead and come on up here. And just go ahead and start attacking these things. Now I can use the engineers to take them over, but we're gonna go just brute force our way.
Building. Unit ready.
Hey, society. Hey, eat.
Building. Unit ready.
Yeah, the remaster is pretty sweet from what I hear, eat.
Unit ready. Unit locked. Unit locked.
Sorry, I have to send another report to YouTube right now because
Unit locked.
we keep getting like these porn bots, which is just irritating.
Unit locked. Unit locked. Unit locked. Unit locked.
Hey, Cedar Valley, welcome back. Society, you've missed 2 games.
Unit locked.
This is our 3rd game. Yeah, exactly, Simon. I mean, as you progress through these games, you do need to learn some other mechanics. You need to strategize a little bit, come up with strategies. I mean, there is a reason strategy is in the genre title. Real-time strategy. But some games like these, you know, you can learn how to kind of brute force your way through them. Like StarCraft is a great example. Like I always just, you know, it's about like I always play as Zerg, and so it's about the Hydralisks and the Zerglings, and you just, you know, it's power. It's a power in numbers kind of thing. And that's actually kind of what I'm doing right here. Like I actually have limited resources on this map because I don't have a way of harvesting more money.
Building. Unit ready. Building. Unit ready.
Yeah, we have quite a few people that watch that are Dutch as well. I have found my Dutch viewers are some of the coolest.
Unit locked. Unit locked. Unit locked.
Alright, well that's not good.
Unit locked.
Whoops. Alright, let's come back.
Unit locked.
There is a very unstable situation on the ground that is unfolding very quickly.
Yeah, like 8-Bit said, Society A, I played Duke Nukem 3D and then Saturn Bomberman. Now we're on Command and Conquer, which is a really good version of the game. Kind of curious how the PlayStation version holds up. They did do the original on PS1, didn't they? I know they did Red Alert on PS1. Let's see. Yeah, they did the original on PS1. I thought so. Okay. Kind of curious how the PS1 version holds up. Yeah, it looks good on PS1. Oh, you know what I just remembered? Like, if you have an options menu, you can actually change the speed. You can make the game run faster. Yeah, so you can have it play faster. I generally prefer playing it on the default speed, because I'm not an expert at this game. Alright, let's skip through that. Oh man, the PS1 version actually, the menus don't look nearly as good on it. Then again, this is a dude probably playing on an emulator. Yeah, the Saturn version might actually be the one to go for if you're gonna play console CNC.
Great shot. Return to base immediately.
Yeah, I'm looking at the PS1 version. It doesn't look as crisp, although that's just one video. Alright, looking at another video just to see the difference. Yeah, like the scaling on the all the sprites looks different on PS1, which is interesting. Yeah, the sprites don't look as crisp, and this though, going through RGB, it's like 1-to-1 with the MS-DOS version. It's really cool.
I know
Alright, so we'll try this map.
New construction option.
I just realized my cursor speed is actually really fast, which I can actually probably get used to that. Alright, so we're gonna get attacked by a bunch of dudes. Oh, I still have it on the fast speed too. I need to turn that off. Game controls, game speed, medium. Check out our sound controls, music track 2. That's cool. You can still do that in this version. Mission briefing. This actually tells you your goal. So build up forces to destroy Nod base. Once all Nod SAM sites are neutralized, then air support will be provided to combat obstacles such as turrets. Destroy all units and structures to complete the mission objective. Yeah, actually my game cursor is still too fast. Yeah, it's better. I could just use the R trigger to do that. Okay, so build a power plant. Hey, Dasan! We're doing alright. We're doing alright.
There is a very unstable situation.
Construction complete. New construction option.
Alright, we're gonna do both a refinery
Building.
and then barracks afterwards. We use the refinery to, you know, get money. So they don't just drop you into the deep end on this game, you know, you got a couple maps that kind of add mechanics slowly. So map 3 shows you how to, you know, earn money.
Construction complete. Cannot deploy here. New construction option.
Alright, so I think we can come over here. And let's go ahead and do the barracks.
Building.
Red, no, we got plenty of bots already. And how are you doing, sir? Welcome back.
Construction complete. New construction option.
Alright, have to start harvesting. And I want to try this communication center. This might not be worth it. I have played the 64 version, yes, Michael. pretty interesting. They went with like all polygonal objects on that version.
There is a very unstable situation
It's interesting.
that is unfolding very quickly.
It plays well, Dave. Yeah, I mean, that's a good strategy, Dasan. I agree. I never really thought about that. But yeah, that's totally viable.
Construction complete.
Yeah, construction completes. It really extends my visibility, which is nice.
Vehicle reporting. Moving out.
Okay, I think the communications tower actually gives me my mini-map. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, because I have a mini-map now on the top right. That's very, very helpful. I don't think I'm going to need the silo. It's great. It's not expensive.
Building.
Yeah, the grenade guys are really handy.
Construction complete.
And let's
Unit ready.
drop this here. We'll drop it over here. Nice. Okay.
Building.
Do another barracks.
Building. On hold.
Oops.
Building. Unit ready. Construction complete.
Yes, sir.
Alright, so we have 2 barracks.
Low power. Building. Unable to comply. Building in progress. Unable to comply. Building in progress. Building. Unit ready. 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 Building. Unit ready.
Alright. That should be good enough for now, maybe. Let's come on up here.
Affirmative. Yes, sir. Moving out. I am a mechanical man.
Hey, Flynn, thanks for that super chat. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, this is basically like an evolution of Dune 2, which also came out on the Genesis as Dune, the Battle for Arrakis. Yes, we've got grenade guys now, and they're very good.
Yes, sir.
Alright, come back down here, guys.
Reporting. Yes, sir.
Unit lost. Unit lost. Unit lost. Building. Unit lost. Unit ready. Building. Unit ready. Building. Unit ready. Building. Unit ready. Unit lost.
Affirmative.
Building. Unit ready. Building.
I'd like to try to get into Dune on Genesis. I played it a long time ago, and I did enjoy it.
Unit ready.
It's also got some really sweet music.
Affirmative. Reporting.
Yeah, Dune 2000 is on PS1. I'd like to get the PC version of that again. I actually don't have that. I did buy Emperor Battle for Dune a couple months ago on PC, and I was playing that on Twitch.
Reporting. Not a problem.
Building.
Hey, Greg. Greg loves playing his Saturn games. That is good.
Unit ready.
Was the Mega Drive Genesis version of Dune good? Yeah, it was solid.
Ready. Building.
It was one of the very few games of its type on console back then.
Ready. Building.
Reporting. Moving out.
Alright, let's bring these guys back up here. Let's just kind of group them all together.
Reporting.
I think it said low power. Oh, yeah, I see what it means. Let's...
Unable to comply. Building in progress.
I ran out of money.
On hold. Cancel.
Yeah, you can actually cancel building, and you'll get some money back. I don't think I really need the silos. If I wanted to, I could actually... let's see... You can actually sell it. And there's an engineer. Let's just bring him out here. So that actually gives me... should give me... I was going to say a little more power. Maybe not.
Building. On hold. Cancel. Building.
These guys with rockets are really dangerous.
Unit locked. Construction complete. Unit locked. Unit locked. Unit locked. Unit locked. Unit locked.
Wow, that's a lot of dudes.
Unit locked. Unit locked. Unit locked. Unit locked. Unit locked.
Great.
Unit locked.
My grenade dudes never went up there. Come on.
Unit locked. Unit locked.
Alright, I'm gonna have to stage them down here.
Unit locked. Building. Unit ready. Unit locked. Building. Unit ready.
Hassan says if you sell the radar dish, you actually still keep the map. Okay, let's try that.
Building.
Hey, Joe, what's going on? Did I end up going to Superbit? No, no. I went to get some food, then I started my stream. I didn't really need to go, but I knew you wanted to go, and we had talked about it last week, so I was willing to go. I've spent way too much money on video games recently, so it's just kind of like, yeah. Didn't really need to go. Yeah, good call, Dasan.
Building. Unit ready. Building.
I mean, and actually, I don't even really need the power plant anymore either.
Building.
Because I have way less structures.
Building. Unit ready. Building. Unit ready. Building.
I'm not sure, Simon. I know what you're talking about, though. The game Tyrants.
Unit ready. Building. Unit ready. Building.
Yeah, and actually it looks like I don't keep the map, Dasan. The map is gone. But it's okay. It's not a very big map, so it's not really a big deal.
There is a very unstable situation that is unfolding.
Unit lost.
Not a problem. Moving out. Moving out.
Oh, Populous is a fun one. I really enjoy Populous. I played a lot of both parts 1 and 2. I wonder if I can just kind of get around these turrets.
Building. Unit ready. Building. Unit ready. Building. Unit ready.
Just go ahead and try to get rid of these turrets.
Building. Unit ready. Building. Unit ready. Building.
I really love being able to get rid of the HUD. Yeah, in the PC version, I'm pretty sure you always have to have it there. Populous is real time, but it's different. You don't really have like
Unit lost.
you don't really have like what I would call troops in that game, you know? Like the idea of Populous is you basically try to flatten your land as fast as possible, and by doing that, the followers you have will just build for you automatically. They just kind of do their own thing. And it's you're basically micromanaging things like you know, the terrain, which affects how fast, you know, you get mana back. Mana allows you to cast, you know, like natural disasters and stuff like that. Like Populous 2, I think there's one that's like Armageddon or something, and like I think fire falls from the sky. You know, the idea is to take out your opponents, but it doesn't happen like I'm actually clicking on guys and telling them to do things. It doesn't really work like that in Populous. At least the first 2 games. I'm not sure how part 3 was.
Unit lost. Unit lost.
Oh, Dasan's gotta go watch TV. This is TV, though. You know, you're probably watching on a TV. This is the new television, Dasan.
Building.
Tell the other half that this is the reality of 2022.
Building. Unit ready. Building. Unit ready. Building. Unit lost. Unit lost.
ActRaiser sort of has RTS elements, yeah. So in ActRaiser you have action stages and then you have strategy stages. And it's more just like building structures. And to do that, you know, you have to kill these enemies that are constantly flying in. So there is still an action element in ActRaiser's strategy levels.
Unit lost.
You can actually destroy these sandbag walls.
Ready. Building. Unit ready. Building. Unit ready.
Yeah, like Davey said, the RTS aspect of ActRaiser was very light. Very, very light.
Ready. Building. Unit ready. Building. Unit ready. Building.
Are the Myth games considered to be RTS? I'm not sure. I've never played a Myth game, so I cannot vouch for them. Alright, let's come on down here. Bring these guys up.
Acknowledged. Affirmative.
Just kind of bring them all together. Society says ActRaiser 2 was really tough. Yeah. Total memorizer, as far as I recall. I've never beaten that game, but I want to. Simon asks, did I ever play Black and White? I actually did, but my PC could barely handle it when it came out. So I never went back to it. I always wanted to, because it had a lot of forward-thinking concepts. Man, the sky is all cloudy again. I wonder if it's supposed to snow today. Where did I put my phone? Yeah, I really love the soundtrack in this game. Yeah, it just is mostly cloudy.
Ready.
No snow. Not really sure what else there is in this map. There's probably just some random like turret or troop that's
Unit ready. Building.
just kind of hiding in the fog of war.
Unit ready. Unit ready. Building. Unit ready. Building. Unit ready.
Reporting. Affirmative. Reporting. Moving out.
It was 34 degrees in Daytona Beach this morning. Are you talking Fahrenheit or Celsius? Hey, Stexor. You would train your creature in Black and White, and you would smack it if it ate people. Oh, no worries, Red. I hear you. Oh, yeah, I've always wanted to mess around with Doshin the Giant, but we never got an English version of it, so I never bothered to mess around with it. If it hasn't been done already, that would be a really cool one to get translated.
Reporting.
Alright, let's come on over here.
Roger.
Unrevealed terrain. Oh, that's right. You guys got a PAL version of that. I forgot. On the GameCube. You got it. The Power Slave Exhumed remaster has a release date for this coming February, so next month. Is that based on the original PC Power Slave, or is it the console versions? All right, so these are friendlies.
Building. Unit ready. Building. Unable to comply. Building in progress. Unit.
It supposedly mixes the PS1 and Saturn versions. Really?
Unit ready. Building.
It'd be cool if they had it to where like you could just play each version's map set
Unit ready.
instead of
Building.
mixing the two together, because the PlayStation map set,
Ready. Building.
they made a lot of changes.
Unit ready. Building. Unit ready. Building. Unit ready.
I'm gonna need to come up here to the top left.
Unit locked.
Whoa!
Unit locked.
Did I just like run into landmines or something? I heard guys dying, but I don't see any enemies.
Building. Unit ready. Building. Unit ready. Building. Unit ready.
Oh.
Building.
Actually, I think we need to destroy these.
Unit ready.
There is a very unstable situation on the globe that is unfolding very quickly.
Move toward more ideas that will actually help. You got it. Bring this thing to an end. Roger.
Yes, I mean the goal of this level is just to kill everything, but I don't know what I'm missing.
Affirmative. Moving out. Right away, sir.
I am definitely missing something.
Building. On
Oops.
hold. Building. Unit ready.
Alright, let's try to bring them over here, see if there's anything in the fog. Watch there be something like right there in the top right corner. I'm gonna laugh if there is. I don't think there is. Unless there's a turret on the other side.
Yes, sir. You got it. Affirmative. Right away, sir.
Yeah, I mean, I will give Power Slave that, Simon. Power Slave has a ton of secrets. Like, I remember when I did my stream, we tried exploring for some of them, and it was like, whoa. Yeah, of course, there's something up here.
Not a problem.
Yeah, nothing over here. Yeah, that must be it. That must be the last thing. I forgot the name of these objects. They're like, you know, anti-air missile defense systems or something.
Silos needed.
It's just silos needed. I guess I have too much money.
Building. Unit ready. 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 Airstrike ready. Mission accomplished.
Yeah, so they wanted me to use an airstrike, but it wasn't really a big deal. I didn't really need to use it. I mean, Stexor, some of the last few levels in Power Slave are just honestly terrible, in my opinion. They're so frustrating to get through, and there's no quick saving, there's no mid-level checkpoints or anything, so, you know, it's so many instant death traps, and you just have to do the whole level over again if you screw up. And it's very, very easy to screw up. It's just, it's not a good time, in my opinion. Like, after I did my last stream of it, I just haven't had the desire to go back to that game. And that was years ago now. I mean, I like playing the early parts of the game. I feel it flows really well, but man, some of the nastiness of later parts of the game is just super frustrating. Alright, we're gonna switch games here. I'm just gonna let this load up real quick. Yeah, so it looks like you get passwords. I guess there's no, no save files. Let's actually, reset. Open up my disk drive. Let's see what my memory is like. Yeah, speaking of which, I was actually playing Power Slave last week, just a little bit. Yeah. That's interesting that Command & Conquer doesn't save. So that is, I guess, one of the downsides to that game. Yeah, for those of you guys that haven't seen it, this is the Saturn Memory Manager. So Saturn does actually save data internally. And, I don't think we really need these. Alright, that's probably good enough. Alright, well, let's power cycle again. Alright. Let's see. I want to try the Japanese version of Daytona CCE. Assuming it works. I read that the Japanese version of Championship Circuit Edition has the original Daytona music, whereas the North American version does not, and I don't know if that's actually true or not. Yeah, no, that sounds like CCE to me. Oh, okay. Okay, you have the option. Okay. That's cool. Okay, so the person was right. Yeah, and there are more tracks in this one too. All right. Yeah, one of the things I don't like about this is the fact that it goes high res on the menus, which just screws with my capture card. It's fine on a CRT, but it's not fine when you're doing modern upscaling. At least with older scalers. Newer scalers don't have the problem, like the RetroTink 5X. There's going to be a lot of resetting my capture card. Davey, this is the second Daytona for Saturn. I mean, it's still a take on the first game.
3, 2, 1, and they're underway.
Yeah, and I always found Championship Circuit Edition here to control kind of weird compared to the first game. But the frame rate is a lot better here. For those of you guys that have not played Daytona before, you actually have to power slide. It's an arcade racing game. It's not simulation oriented. Yeah, CCE always felt weird to me. I always preferred playing the original Daytona on Saturn, despite its, issues. But what kind of interested me about the Japanese version of this is that it's got the original Daytona music in it, which someone said the North American version does not have. So I do bet this controls pretty well with the 3D control pad, though. That's something I should try someday. Oops. Yeah, controls-wise, it just does not feel that great with the D-pad. The original Daytona on Saturn does feel good with the D-pad. Like, they nailed, despite its problems, they nailed the controls. I think that's always been my, the major turnoff for me with this one. Yeah, I'll definitely have to try it with an analog controller sometime. It's not good. Alright, well, we're probably not gonna get first place. May have had a chance if I raced a little bit better earlier on. Well, fourth. It's not the end of the world.
You place fourth.
Yeah, no, I'm right there with you, 8-Bit. The original Daytona on Saturn, I think, plays a lot better. But again, like I said, I'm going to have to play this with an analog stick sometime and see if it changes my opinion. It definitely feels nicer to play when you've got the original soundtrack, because that generic rock music they had originally was not amazing. Hey, Skins. Yeah, that's Sega Rally Plus, Davey. We actually got that as well in North America. That's our Netlink edition, I believe. I think our Netlink edition is basically the same thing with the 3D controls support and whatnot. I'm basically having to like deactivate my capture card because the resolution switches just like absolutely kill things. There we go. You do have different camera options, which is nice, but I always do just the standard default on Daytona. Oh, yeah, you have to know when to power slide around some of these corners, otherwise you just slam into the wall. I keep failing my turns. That AI just slammed right into me. Those opponents are not playing nice. Alright, last lap. Ugh. Getting the hang of it. Slowly. Oh, that was bad. Oh, no. Ugh. Alright, well at least we finished. You still have a timer, so you could technically get a game over by running out of time. Stexter asked, do I have a favorite Sega racer? Yeah, it's probably one of the Outrun games. Probably be a toss-up between the original Outrun and Outrun 2. Yeah, I mean, that's what this is, Davey. This is the Japanese CCE. And yeah, it definitely seems tweaked. I mean, again, like extra soundtrack options that we didn't get over here. So, it's pretty cool. Yeah, like I said again, I'm gonna go ahead and attempt to try it with an analog stick sometime, see how it feels. Daytona over Ridge Racer. See, that's a tough one. The later Ridge Racers in particular are much bigger games. You know, Daytona usually just has a handful of tracks and, you know, you just try to master those same tracks over and over. But, like, you know, Ridge Racer 4 and Ridge Racer 5, they have, you know, a ton of content. Personally, for me, I think I'd rather play Ridge Racer 5 than any of the Daytonas, but I still love the Daytonas. You know, the first one in particular is one of my favorite racers on Saturn, next to Sega Rally. Speaking of which, we will do Sega Rally real quick, because that won't take us a whole lot of time. I usually play Sega Rally at least once when I do a Saturn stream. How's the baby? She's good. She's in the other room. I decided to shut the door today. Otherwise, I would have been really tempted to shift the camera to her.
Sega Rally Championship.
All right, let's get wrecked. Yes, Michael, I have played those games before. Alright, Sega Rally is a little bit different. I always played in first person.
One, go. Easy right.
The Sega Rally is just about getting to the end, preferably in first.
Easy right.
And the most reliable way to do that is to be at top speed as much as you can and not touch any walls. Much easier said than done.
Medium right. Check one.
Holy crap.
Easy right.
Holy crap. Okay, let's restart. Thankfully it gives you a restart option.
Three, two, one, go. Easy right. Easy left. Easy right. Over jump. Easy right. Long medium right. Check one. Easy right. Over jump. Easy left. Easy left. Easy right. Very long easy right, baby.
All right. 10th on the first course, not too bad. Yeah, the thing about Sega Rally is it's not like a super complex game. It's not even a very long game. There are only 4 courses. Most people will only ever see 3. And it takes about 5 minutes to do an entire run. But the thing is, it's challenging. And it's one of those games that's like, you just want to pick it up and play it again. You're like, oh man, I could just do a little bit better next time. And it doesn't eat up a lot of time. And so it's easy to just play a bunch of attempts and move on to something else. And it's also a good looking game on Saturn. I like the soundtrack a lot as well. It just plays really well. When you get used to the drifting. Again, be as fast as you can. Go around the corners as smoothly as you can. Do not touch walls. Try to master really tough turns like that. You can also lightly tap your gas which helps you get control a little bit better.
Easy right, easy left. Long, medium right. Easy right.
And we're actually in good shape. We're 5th going into the final course.
Finish!
Oh, Freddy bought Rally Revo when I streamed it. That was like almost a year and a half ago now. Rally Revo is really worth checking out. I highly recommend it.
3, 2, 1, go! Easy left. Easy left. Easy right. Easy left. Checkpoint. K left. Medium right, maybe. Long, easy left.
So you also learn that, like, with the red turns, you really have to slow down. With the yellow turns, you have to slow down a little bit. And the blue turns, you typically want to go through the blue turns, like, as fast as you can.
Easy left.
So, like, just kind of try to blaze through this part without stopping if you can. Easier said than done.
Left.
Especially when you touch the AI.
Checkpoint. Easy left, maybe. Easy left, maybe. Long, medium right. Caution, K left.
Man, that was good racing, and we still only got 3rd place. That's what I'm talking about. This game is not easy.
Finish!
That was good racing overall. Like, I was pretty proud of that run. And we didn't get 1st place. I didn't even see the AI ahead of me. That's aggravating. Oh, that's a bummer, man. Oh man, alright, let's hit B. We'll do another run, but we'll extend the laps. You've also got time attack, you can customize your car settings. I don't usually do that. Yeah, I don't usually mess around with manual transmission either, but I think that's also one of the tricks to actually succeeding at this game, is actually getting good with it, getting good with manual transmission.
3, 2, 1, go!
Hey, Pearl Jammer.
Easy right. Easy left. Easy right. Over jump. Easy right. Long, medium right. Checkpoint.
So extending it to 3 laps is basically the same as doing 1-lap mode. You just have more chances at each course. The drones or your opponents, they're just spaced out much farther now, so it's harder to pass them as quickly.
Very long, easy right, maybe.
Oh no, that's not good. I think this run's already over. Stexerass, did I beat this game? Yeah, I've beaten this, yeah. I've gotten 1st place on all 4 tracks.
Easy right.
Well, not all 4 tracks, but I mean, you get 1st place at the 3rd track, you'll go to the 4th track, and yeah, I've gotten 1st place overall. I've done it a couple times, but I haven't been very consistent at doing it recently, which kind of sucks, because I'd like to. Yeah, slamming into walls like that is not good.
right, baby.
Yeah, so this is going to put us at 11th. We have one more lap. I'll probably still end up around 10th at the end of this first course.
Easy left.
So a way to gauge how well you're doing is your ranking or your position at the end of a specific track.
Easy right.
And I typically want at least 10th place on track 1. If I can get 9th, then that's really good.
Easy right. Over jump. Easy left.
I love the sense of speed in this game too.
Easy left. Easy right. Very long, easy right, baby.
The other nice thing about playing on 3-lap mode is that you actually get to hear the music. You know, there is more to the tunes in this game. they're all like 4 or 5 minutes long, but you don't actually hear 2/3 of each track when you play in the 1-lap mode. Oh yeah, I still want to get the PS2 version of this. Yeah, that's something I should see what those are going for these days. I know we talk about it every time I play this game.
2, 1, go. Very long, easy right. Long, easy right, baby. Very long, easy left. Check one. Medium left. Medium left, baby. Long, medium right. Caution, hairpin right. Check one. Take left. Medium right. Easy right, easy left. Long, medium right. Easy right.
Alright, lap 1.
Check one. Very long, easy right. Long, easy right, baby. Very long, easy left. Check one. Medium left. Medium left, baby. Long, medium right. Caution, hairpin right. Check point. Take left.
Touch the wall, not good.
Easy right, easy left. Long, medium right. Easy right. Check one.
Alright, last lap. Have a feeling I'm probably going to finish in 5th.
Very long, easy right.
It'd be nice if I can get 4th.
Long, easy right, baby. Very long, easy left. Check one. Medium left.
Nice, that's 5th right there.
Medium right. Caution, hairpin right. Check one. Stay left. Medium right. Easy right, easy left. Long, medium right. Easy right.
Yep, 5th. That's kind of a bummer going into the last course with the position I'm normally in, even in one lap mode.
Three,
Alright, see you, Stexor.
1, go. Easy left. Easy left. Easy right. Easy left. Checkpoint. Stay left.
Ugh.
Wow.
Yeah, well, it's over. We passed the red car at the exact same spot last time, so that's not good.
Left. Caution, hairpin right.
This is the toughest turn for me as well. Yeah, it's over. I've hit too many walls. Ah, that sucks. Oh well. I'll play it out.
Easy left, maybe. Medium left. Wow. Medium right. Checkpoint. Easy left, maybe. Easy left, maybe. Long, medium right.
Ugh, this is horrible, man. I just completely lost control. I'm gonna run out of time.
Easy left. Checkpoint. Easy left.
Yeah, that was very, very unimpressive.
Left. Easy right. Easy left. Checkpoint. Stay left. Medium right, maybe.
I'm almost beginning to wonder if this car actually performs worse on concrete or pavement, I should say.
Long, medium left. Checkpoint.
'Cause I don't feel like I'm in as much. I don't have as much control with this car.
Easy left. Easy left, maybe. Medium left. Medium right. Checkpoint. Easy left, maybe.
Just gotta get used to it.
Easy left, maybe.
It's almost like I gotta lead into my turns earlier.
Right. Caution, stay left. Easy left. Checkpoint. Easy left. Easy left. Easy right. Easy left. Checkpoint. Stay left. Medium right, maybe. One, easy left. Caution, hairpin right. Long, medium left, checkpoint.
Ugh.
Easy left.
Yeah, overall, we're technically doing worse than we did on our first try. Because we're still in 4th.
Left.
And we're probably not going to finish it. I think I'm going to run out of time.
Easy left, maybe. Easy left.
22 seconds.
Long, medium right.
Yeah, with this car, I don't even feel like I have to brake on pavement.
Stay left.
At least with the yellow turns. Let's see, we're going to actually finish.
Easy left.
Wow, we're going to actually finish. I thought I wasn't even going to finish. In this view, you can't judge how rotated the car is. Yeah, I disagree with that, Agostino. You learn like the positioning based on the camera view. Like I know when I'm gonna spin out. Like it's not hard. Yeah, everyone's got their view preferences. For certain games, I prefer first person. Like Sega Rally and Ridge Racer, I prefer first person. Daytona and Outrun, I prefer third person. It just all depends on the game. A game like Scorcher, I'll go between third and first, depending. Oh man, yeah, I mean, you're right, Michael. At least I did finish. Can't complain there too much. Davey had mentioned something about PAL releases. Sega Rally and Saturn got a brilliant PAL port, plays just as well as the NTSC version. Davey has both, and it's hard to tell the difference apart from the very small borders on PAL. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I know a lot of games from that generation had kind of like iffy PAL conversions, like they weren't optimized for the PAL timings, and they would play slower. Sometimes have like a wacky resolution or aspect ratio. Well, that was messy. Unsubs. Alrighty. Let's switch games. Look at it's getting dark in here, guys. It was perfectly bright earlier, but now it's getting dark. Before we know it, like, it's gonna be pitch black when I switch over to the stick cam. How long have I been streaming? 2.5 hours? Man, that's it. Feels like it's been longer. That's what happens when you're having fun. Having fun playing Saturn games. Alright. Let's see what I've got. I've got too much, actually. Alright. Yeah, I'm trying to think of stuff that I haven't really played before on stream. And I've played a lot of Saturn games on stream. All right. Yeah, Patchy's in a different room. I have the door shut, so she can't actually get in here tonight. So no Patchy tonight. Patchy is not in the building. Yeah, I had thought about setting the camera up for her, but nope, not right now. Yeah, Davey, honestly, they're kind of like the price of them is it's not worth it. They're they're kind of touted as being these great sticks, but they're actually not that amazing. They're basically the equivalent to like low-end Hori sticks from like the Xbox 360 era. So yeah. So I'm going to actually be playing some Radiant Silvergun. I am just trying to get it into the low-res mode before I reactivate my capture card. So, all right. I'm going to pause it real quick. Yeah, sorry, Simon. All right. Radiant Silvergun. I think I could probably turn this one up a little bit. If the game's too loud, it's probably fine. Yeah, this is one of my favorite games of all time. This version has 2 modes. It's got Saturn mode, which forces you to play every level in the game. Also has save functionality, and you can sort of play it like an RPG, where you'll play it again with your same character level. But we're playing the arcade mode, which has less stages. But yeah, I wanted to say this: the Saturn Virtua Stick is good for the time. It was really good for the time. But nowadays, if someone wants a really good stick for Saturn, I recommend just buying a new stick, like a modern day stick, and then just getting a Brook adapter. You'll have the best of both worlds. You'll have a stick that works on modern consoles like PS4, but then you'll have the opportunity to swap out the parts easily if you want. And, you don't have to really worry too much if something breaks on it, like, say a button goes out. Because the buttons on the Virtua Stick, the switches are soldered to a PCB. And I'd imagine it's a pain in the ass to fix them. Same with the stick itself. The stick is actually a unique design. So you're not going to be able to just buy a modern day stick and swap it in easily. I bought the Virtua Stick last weekend because it was fairly affordable compared to what I saw on places like eBay. And it's cool, but it's not like the be all end all like I've seen some people make it out to be. Yeah, this is Radiant Silvergun, for those of you guys that have not seen me play it before. It's got a scoring system where you have enemies that are certain colors, red, blue, and yellow. Killing 3 enemies of the same color gives you a chain combo, and if you just keep killing enemies of the same color, that combo will build and just be massive points. There's another chain where you can kill 3 red enemies, 1 blue, and then as many yellow as you can, and you also get a pretty decently sized chain combo bonus. So on the first level, I try to do that, because your weapons actually level up based on how well you score. You also get destruction bonuses based on how many pieces of a boss you break off. What are my top 5 Saturn shmups? Well, Radiant Silvergun. That would be number 1. Anything underneath Radiant Silvergun is kind of like, I don't know. I think I'd do Sukia Gurentai second. Galactic Attack / Layer Section 3rd. Darius Gaiden 4th. I don't know. Doing your sword attack there makes you invincible, so that's what I did. I was trying to chain yellow. Normally what I do is I try to chain red here in this part. More scoring opportunities if you chain red. You can also find these little hidden dogs. Dog-like things. You have a lot of different attacks in this game, and you just have them all out of the box. You can see my main primary shot here has gotten bigger. You know, it's a 4-way instead of just a 2-way. And the weapon that you destroy enemies with, that's where the experience points go to as far as leveling up your guns. Oh, that's not good. Oh, lucky. Joe says Gunbird. No, Joe. I mean, Gunbird as a game I think is awesome, but the console conversions, they've got... They force this really awful camera view on you, where the screen is constantly like wobbling up and down to try to, I guess, retain the original aspect ratio without having like weird scaling issues. So I don't recommend people play Gunbird, the console versions from, you know, the mid-90s. I recommend like emulating it in MAME or one of the more like modern conversions, a better way to play it. Like on Steam or Switch or something like that. Oops, I just realized I put in a credit by accident. It's fine. Yeah, I had it on PlayStation. I played it on Saturn. I'm pretty sure it's the same on Saturn with the weird, you know, view angles. Or maybe the Saturn version. Maybe I'm just mistaking it for the PlayStation version that has that problem. Please die. Please die. Good. Whew. Davey, Gunbird 2 on Dreamcast, doesn't that have Tate mode? I don't even really care about chaining at this point. It's just not really worth it. Doesn't work in VGA though. Yeah, I don't even bother with VGA on Dreamcast. I feel like it's too much trouble. It's not really worth the trouble in my opinion. With all the incompatibilities and stuff like that. Some games can be patched, others can't. I just really wish that HD Retrovision would, you know, finally put out their Dreamcast cables. You know, they have these component cables that are set to come out, but there will be a switch on them that allows you to pop them into just like, you know, interlaced mode. But then use progressive scan when it's, you know, it's when games are capable. That'd be good for someone like me. Oh, man. I mean, Carl, yeah, I love this game. It's one of my all-time favorite games. But whether it's like the game to get, I mean, it's a great game, don't get me wrong, but I feel like you have to really like this genre. Radiant Silvergun in particular has... It's not a game you're gonna pick up and just like understand right away. There's a lot to it. Nice. That was good. Hey, Dasan. Now I'm wondering if I can actually try to score here. Let's see. No. Is Warhawk considered a shmup? No. Absolutely not. You shoot, but it's not like this. Alright, good deal. I mean, still top 5 Dasan. That's pretty strong, considering how many shmups guys like you and I have played. I mean, that's still high praise, you know? Thanks for bot duty, Red. I appreciate it. Woo! Always intense. That was a mistake. And I'm dead. I didn't catch that in time. I keep hitting the L key by accident. That's the credit sound. It's also hard to read chat while I'm playing this game. So while every gun in this game is actually mapped to its own key, I actually still play it like the arcade version, where I just use A, B, and C, and I hold the controller like I'm holding an arcade stick or something. Nice. Yeah, red goes beep boop. Bot mode. Hands are getting sweaty. This is another part I don't really bother with chaining. It's just too risky. Oh, come on, are you serious? I can't believe I got hit by that. Thought I was gonna squeeze right through it. Yeah, there's a dog there in the Saturn mode. Man, that sucks. Died twice in this level. I had a really good run at the first part, and I was like, kind of confident I might actually be able to make it to the end of the game. But it's not looking like it now. I don't even remember if I get another extend or another extra life. I think there might be more slowdown in this one as opposed to the arcade version. It's been a while since I played the actual PCB. Oh, that was close. This boss is deceptively tricky. Yeah, Dasan. I mean, I would say 1cc is your first goal. Scoring high with a 1cc is your next goal. I'd say that's the ultimate goal. But for most people, just like, it kind of stops at 1cc because that's just hard enough as is. Really, the 1cc plus scoring high is like, that's for expert high-level players. Hey, Agostino, thank you very much for that. I'll read that in a minute. Oh, used that too late. This is one of those bosses where I don't really care about destruction bonus, because it's like, it's a lot of work. Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me, dude. I'm dying in the most, like, ridiculous ways possible. God damn it. This run's over. It's completely over. Man. that's it. You know, I'll go ahead and play it out. So for you newcomers that have never really seen this before, you'll get to see like some of the really cool parts in the game. Oops. I hate credit feeding like this though. It's not what I do. Yeah, what I originally wanted to do as well is just hit the edge that actually is doing damage to the health bar, but I kept hitting the portions that weren't actually doing any damage, so you can take down a boss like this really fast if you just shoot a particular core. Agostino says, thanks a lot for the streams. They always set me in a good mood and remind me of what I like in most games. Well, thank you very much, sir. I do appreciate that. Alright, we're getting close to the end of this level. Yeah, your sword is ridiculously good in this game. It's something like if you're gonna try to play this for the first time, you need to learn how to use your sword. The default controls, it's the R button. Oof. See, I'm getting really sloppy now because like I've already gotten a game over. Like, let me just continue again. Who cares? This is another thing I don't like about credit feeding. Is like, all desire to actually play well goes out the window after I have to continue. Because again, like Dasan said, you know, the ultimate goal is the 1 credit clear, and if I've lost my chance at a 1cc, then I just kind of don't care. Beating shooters like this with just continuing over and over has very little meaning. Because anyone can just literally keep adding credits and keep mashing the start button. It's a little bit different for shooters, like Strikers 1945, that, you know, if you continue, they put you at the beginning of the level. So I still consider those as, like, you know, decent accomplishments, even if you have to continue, because, like, you're forced to actually, you know, be decent at the last levels in the game. You can't just keep mashing start after you've inserted credits. Now, I'd still be disappointed in myself if I was going for, like, a high score 1cc, but at least, you know, I can't credit feed my way through the game like I can here. I still have to deal with those nasty checkpoints. Hey, Aaron? Outside relaxing in the sun. Man, we've got no sun here today. Alright, let's see if I can chain. I think I messed it up. Alright, well, never mind. So much for chaining. So in arcade mode, this is our last level. And then you go to a final boss fight. And it really helps to be able to score here, because this level can really drag on if you're not powered up. It's a tough stage. Ooh, what am I doing? Nice. Thank you very much for that, Red. Yeah, the thumbs ups, they do help. YouTube's more likely to be like, hey, let me put this channel in front of other potential viewers. Alright, so that actually was a pretty good level. It helps that I was pretty powered up. But this is our final boss. Pretty grueling final boss. And hey Mario, I see you out there. And we got a lot of people from Europe watching right now. There's like very few people in the United States watching. Oh, that was dumb on my part. You don't want to touch his foot. You don't want to touch this boss at all, actually. Yeah, he will run you over. One of the great things about Silvergun is that it'll kind of teach you bullet hell style patterns. But it's a much more moderate pace. A much more moderate pace, and I'm dead. You always kind of want to be in the middle, not on the outside. See, you can kind of see what I'm talking about. The bullet density is pretty crazy here. Ugh. I'm pretty well practiced at like the first two stages in the game. Once I get to the final boss, it's like I have to relearn it all over again. Slow down saves the day. This is a tough part. Woo! Alright, last part. Yeah, Agostino. And the thing is, it's such a simple effect, but it's so effective in this game. It's just very clever use of, like, simple design choices. Look at that awesome warping of the background, too. Saturn's display processors could do some pretty cool things. Alright, so this is just strictly dodging for the next, it's like, yeah, 60 seconds. Nice. Nice, nice. Carl says, yeah, this is a collector's item from what he understands. Seems very sought after for the system. Yeah, Silvergun was one of the first kind of like what I would say expensive titles, like where, you know, when it originally came out, it was like $50 to $70 depending on how you acquired it, how you imported it. But it was one of the first $100 plus games on the system and one of the first $150 games. And this was like early 2000s we're talking about. Like, it's not a recent thing. And it's just kind of stayed around there for a while. I think it's upwards of 200 now. Plus. 200, 250. Of course, you could probably get it a lot cheaper in Japan itself. But, I mean, it's one of the all-time greats, though, so it's one of those games where, like, it's like, yeah, it is really expensive, but I've come back to this game probably more than, like, any other shooter over the last, you know, 24 years that it's been out. But for those of you guys that just want to play it, you can get it on Xbox 360 and Xbox One. It's $15. So, you know, those consoles are not particularly expensive. You know, I know there are some viewers I've had for quite a long time now that still complain that it's not on PC or whatever. It's like, well, buy a 360. It's cheap. And a lot of you guys have Xbox Ones, so you can get the game on there if you just want to play it. And that version has like updated visual settings. It's got an extra gameplay mode. It's got leaderboards and all that stuff. So, but I still love playing it on the real hardware, the original hardware from back in the day, because that's how I first played it. But yeah, it also tracks your total playtime and stuff like that. All sorts of stats. It's very cool. So, again, Saturn mode is interesting because where is it? Game config. So yeah, Saturn mode basically has all sorts of like voice work on top of it. It focuses more on story, but it also forces you to play every level in the game, and it also gives you a brand new level that's not in arcade mode. And the gimmick is when you game over, it allows you to save to a file, and by saving to a file, you can start that file when you start a new game, and you'll start with whatever weapon levels you had previously. Saturn mode, the enemies are beefier, but not to the point where, like, you know, you can't get a 1cc in your first try or something like that. You know, if you're really good at the game. So it's interesting. It's cool. So, and let's see. Let's go ahead and switch over to this cam. Ooh, I completely messed it up. Oh well, I'm just gonna leave it. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and switch games. I think I might use the restroom too. I've been streaming for about 3.5 hours. And I could see myself going for like another hour or two. But let's go ahead and cycle games. And then I'm gonna step away for a minute. All right, let me step away for a few minutes, guys. I will be right back. And, yeah, don't go anywhere. I am back. Let me go through my list here. This is going to be a weird one. I'm hearing a lot of geese outside flying overhead. That's weird. Not a fan favorite, but it's kind of a guilty pleasure of mine. I actually played this a lot back in the day. Yeah, this has stereoscopic 3D as well. It's really weird. Check out my controls real quick. Alright, Y, B, A, jump. Okay. L, strafe. Z is bomb. Yes, Davey, it is Saturn Contra. It's Legacy of War. It's, you know, very similar to the PlayStation 1 version. This one actually, I think, actually runs better and looks a little bit better. But it's not really saying a whole lot. You've never heard of Legacy of War? Man, this was infamous back in the day. This was super infamous. Oh, it looks like strafing is a toggle option. Alright, let's go ahead and quit, because it looks like the sound is all over the place. Let me go ahead and try to fix that. Alright, music up, sound effects down. We'll see how that works. Okay, it took. Yeah, there was a second one, unfortunately not on Saturn, it was on PS1. Sound effects are still loud, but this is fine. Unfortunately, the second one did not come out to Saturn. I think Saturn was kind of like done by that point. In terms of like, you know, big US third-party support. So this is one-hit kills like a typical Contra. Kind of wiggle your shot back and forth, which is actually pretty useful. Just got a flamethrower. Not amazing. Some hardcore memorization involved in this game. If you want to actually try to get far into it. died. Yeah, you lose a weapon when you die too. That's a little cubby. Pretty much all the weapons. The homing laser is extremely useful later on. Ugh. It's so hard to tell what you've gotten hit by, too. It can be really frustrating. Alright, I think this is invincibility? Yeah. I want to switch over to my homing. Your homing laser looks different in this version. If you ever think you're gonna die, switch off of the homing. Homing is like the be-all end-all in this game. Ah, I keep dying. Alright, boss time. Just kind of want to shoot in like this. Yeah, one of the big problems with this game is you're moving a 2D object, or what looks like a 2D object, on a 3D background, and it's just really hard to gauge where you are. And it looks like I lose all my weapons between levels, which sucks. What did I get hit by? I just died. Apparently touched the fire. Ugh. Yeah, like, this is not a game I typically recommend to people, but again, I have a soft spot for it because I played it a lot back in the day. And I don't think I could see myself ever actually finishing this game. One of my friends over on Twitch, Aquas, he actually did it, and I was like, you're a monster. He's the only person I've ever known to actually finish this game. Let alone, like, actually sink time into it, you know? Oh, jeez, man. We'll go ahead and continue. It is extremely cramped, Davey. Yeah, it's very easy to just run into, like, the random projectile. I mean, you can kind of get control over the game. You can get control over the flow of the game if you just learn how to play a certain way. But man, is it a lot of effort. A lot of effort's required, I mean. regular machine gun is really good though. Kind of similar to like Contra Hardcore or Contra 3, where your stock machine gun is just a really awesome weapon. Extra life. Some of these bosses look a lot better in the Saturn version. Well, I guess I died. Somehow. I think I got another extra life. The character makes this like really awkward, like, scream. You can actually come down here and kill this guy from a distance. Definitely the kind of game where you need to take advantage of exploits like this. A great 2D Contra on PS2. Davey, that's called Shattered Soldier here in North America. It's Contra Shattered Soldier. And yeah, that's one I've always wanted to try to go through. I've played it a bit over the years, but I've never actually finished it. I feel like that's something I should actually try to do sometime really soon. Alright, so invincibility. And there's not like another one down here. There's a homing shot. Homing laser, I need that. And if you don't get that, this boss is just stupid difficult. And you can just kind of rush through. Yeah, and this is kind of cool right here. You could play some arcade classics. Back in the day, people kind of made fun of this game. They were like, yeah, the best part of the game is the arcade games you can play on the second level. They're not even all that great either. Oh, it looks like I have limited projectiles on this. You might even be able to just unlock these two with the cheat code. If anybody knows, let me know. If that's like something that actually happens. I think the second one is like a Gyrus knockoff. Michael says, I thought Contra Force was Contra 3. No. Contra 3 is called Contra 3. Contra 3, the Alien Wars. Contra Force is actually, they just added that, the Contra name onto it for the Western release. And actually, I don't even think the game came out in Japan. I think it's one of those that, like, only got a Western release. Alright, let's quit Yeah, it wasn't actually developed as a Contra game originally. It's kind of a weird one. Just ran right into those things. Alright, you kind of get the point. Oh, jeez, ran right into his bullet. I seriously hate the collision detection in this game. Hate it with a passion. I guess another strategy is to use my homing shot from a distance. Looks like that's a spawn spot for those enemies. It's just gonna keep going towards them. There's another invincibility right here. Oh, I lost my homie. Oh, well, we beat the level, but jeez. This game is just so ridiculous. For all the wrong reasons. Oh, man. I was actually getting some of that level confused for the third stage here. Is there someone else in here? Let's see. No. Oh, I got a shield. Nice. clipping completely through like this thing. Ugh. Alright, we'll try it again. Davey heading out. Thanks for hanging out, Davey. I appreciate it. Ah, crap. Just one of the issues with this game is that there's a lot going on, but you're just not really equipped with like responsive enough controls to navigate around this environment fast enough. So it literally, like, oh, Jesus, man. It literally relies on, like, rote memorization. There's nothing over there. Oh, of course that still hits me. They're homing lasers. Of course they hit me. Another shield. Look at how many hits these things take. It's ridiculous. I think I can hop over here. Yeah, just like that. Dead, jeez. And of course, I fall into the water to kill myself. Alright, one more try. Then we'll switch to something else. You can probably gather like what a pain in the ass this game can be. I really like have respect for people that can actually finish this. Respect the skills. I didn't... Are you serious? I didn't get the invincibility. I thought I picked it up. Oh. God, this game. I swear. Oh. Well, that helps. That helps a lot, actually. Alright, see you, Mike. Take care. Got him. And that's it. Okay, nice. Oops, pressed the wrong button. Yeah, there are a lot of secrets, though. Oh no, I remember this part. Oh jeez. You actually have to control this boat. It's so awkward. And it's still instant kills too. Oh. Yeah, you have mini bosses on this part. I don't remember these patterns at all. Okay. Uh-oh, it doesn't sound good, Red. We need you to stop the bots, Red! Someone buy this man a generator! I do like some of the music in this game. This is kind of cheesy, but I've always enjoyed it. There are some similar themes in the sequel on PlayStation. It's 2. I think there's 3. I still died. Wow, okay. It's so hard to tell where you're gonna land. Alright, switch over to my homie. It's my last life. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Alright, no, I'm not continuing again. That's Contra Legacy of War. For those of you that have not experienced it before, now you have. It is something to behold. Regardless whether it's the PlayStation or Saturn version. Man. Yeah, it's something, alright. Okay. Yeah, like I wanted to try to show off some games like that I don't think I've ever really messed around with here on this stream. So we're going to play another one that's fairly well regarded on Saturn. I've never personally gotten into it myself, never really cared for it that much, so the gameplay here is going to be really bad, most likely. but we're gonna try it anyway. So.
Noise detected. Reaction on fuel sensor. February chamber fully loaded. Transfer unit setup complete.
Hey, Crestline.
Good luck.
To the brand new sky we dive. Wings we have are shining wide. As one marine colored sky fly high with grace and pride. We're gonna make it right. Dream of people we're powered by. Running at the speed of light. Just do it, just Burning Ranger.
I think we got a bunch of resolution switching. Yeah, this is a high-res title screen. Alright, we're just gonna try to jump right into it.
Got it.
With Joe, I mean, there's a lot of that in the US. A lot of Saturn games are ridiculous. And I completely forgot I had high-res parts.
Let's go.
Okay, are you ready? I'm going to take you through the basics. Mastering these techniques are critical to becoming a ranger. I'm Chris Parton, the leader of the Burning Rangers, and your navigator for this exercise.
Chris always monitors our situation and provides us with updates. Make sure you listen to her carefully, because it may save your life.
Press the navigation call button when you are lost, and I'll try to help you out. Sho, let me introduce you to Reed Phoenix. He'll be helping you with the basics.
Listen carefully, and make sure you don't fall behind.
Doesn't seem like I could skip
Are
through
you ready?
this.
Press the R button to look to your right.
Oh boy.
Do you see that fuel tank?
I do not.
Now look to your left by pressing the L button. Now you should see a door.
I do not.
Use the L and the R buttons to rotate the camera, okay?
Okay.
Now let's begin.
Yeah, I remember the Saturn really
Follow
buckling under this
Use
one
the D-pad
in
to
terms
move
of
in the
like
direction
performance.
You want to go.
All right, come on.
Can you see that gap ahead? Don't worry about it, just keep running. You'll automatically clear small gaps. Follow me.
I absolutely hate forced tutorial modes like this. It's probably one reason well,
You should be able to look around corners by pressing the L and R buttons.
I was gonna say it's one reason I haven't gotten into this, but that's crap because
There
I
are
have
three
gotten
different
farther
types
into
of
it.
Doors and hatches that are striped and color-coded. You have free access through blue striped doors. To open yellow striped doors, you must find and activate a switch.
All right.
Switches can often be found right next to the
Exciting.
doors, but some may be located in different rooms. Red doors cannot be opened. Once they're closed, that's it. Also, you need to know that there are doors that only work in one direction.
You know, I can figure this out on my
enter
own.
the door from the blue stripe side.
No, the game doesn't let me. I wonder if there's something in the options menu where I can skip through this stuff.
Okay.
Like disable
next
training or
exercise.
something.
Sho, say hello to Big Landman. He's our most skillful ranger. He's a veteran firefighter, and you might have seen him on TV or in the newspapers.
Keep your eyes peeled all the time, and you'll be all right. If you play it safe, you won't lose your head.
What's up, Mike? Force tutorials rock, dude. What are you talking
Now
about?
we'll show you how to use your jetpack. You can jump up by pressing the jump button. If you press the jump button while in the air, your jetpack will deliver an extra boost that allows you to jump higher and get more distance.
Here.
Thankfully,
watch me.
people watching the
You'll see what-
archive can just skip right through this.
Keep your eyes on him.
Although hearing my reaction to these tutorials might be more entertaining.
Big is on the platform above and to your left.
Oh my
Now press
God,
and
are you
hold the
serious?
camera button and use the D-pad to locate him.
Oh my god, this is so annoying.
Can you see him? Okay, now jump onto the platform where Big is standing.
Oh, good lord.
Take it easy. You can do it.
Oh my god, I'm not a kindergartner. Why are you telling me this stuff? Take it easy,
Now,
and you'll be
press the action
okay.
button.
Let me give you an apple sticker and a medal for doing that. Ah.
When you find a console panel with a light on, stand next to it and press the action button. Some doors can be opened this way. Reed is standing next to the door you just opened. Now go find him.
Hey, Leo. Well, I mean, the game itself might be fun. I wouldn't know because I haven't played it in like 20 years.
Remember, we must always move as quickly and as efficiently
This
as we
is definitely a
can.
drag.
Okay, let's go to the next room.
Now, pay attention. This is very important.
Oh,
The
I'm
crystals.
sure it's important.
Crystals are concentrated forms of energy. Using its energy, our suits generate a shield which protects us from all fire hazards. Okay, now collect all the crystals in the room.
You missed the Sega Rally, Leo, and Daytona. I found out recently, Leo, through that Atari Age thread, that the Japanese Daytona Championship Edition actually gives you the option to use the original Daytona soundtrack. And so we played that. It was pretty cool.
Okay, let's move on.
Show, meet Tillis.
Splinter Cell's
She's
Force
also
tutorial is probably at least
just
better
like
than this, though.
Hi, I'm Tillis. It's nice to meet you.
Okay,
It's not nice to meet
let's
you.
go back to our training exercises. Now you'll learn how to put out fires. Use your pulse laser by pressing the action button.
Let me try it.
How about you let me try it? No. Okay, no. It's not rocket science,
Pulse laser
lady.
absorbs the flame's energy and transforms the energy into crystals. Your shield increases with each crystal you collect, so it's a very good idea to collect
I
as
do
many
like the
crystals
lighting
as
in this game,
possible.
though. That is pretty cool. It reminds me
Now
of
it's your turn.
Saturn Quake.
Put out the fire and collect the crystals.
I never,
Firefighting is
ever
a
would have figured
fundamental
that out
part
on
of
my
your
own.
job. Always try to extinguish any fire that you can.
You'll be able to recognize the intensity of the fire by its color. Red flames are weak. Generally, one shot will extinguish them. But the blue flames, which you see there, are much tougher to put out. Several shots from your pulse gun are needed to put these flames out. So be careful when you see different colored flames. Next, let me introduce you to the laser blast. Press and hold down the action button for a few seconds. Then release the action button. This allows you to discharge a very powerful blast. Look at the gauge at the bottom of the screen to monitor your charge. Release the button when the gauge is full.
Yeah.
Let me try first.
No, let me try it. Why? I want
Laser
to.
blasts are extremely powerful, but remember crystals cannot be formed when hit with them. So keep an eye on your energy
This
level
is so
before
stupid.
using a laser blast.
I can't skip
Show,
this.
use a laser blast to extinguish the fire in front of you.
I just want to turn the game off.
Don't forget, you won't get any crystals with a laser blast. Okay, let's go to the next room.
Okay, now how to pull off an evasive maneuver.
Oh man, this is gonna
Before
be
an
exciting.
explosion occurs, you'll hear a whistling sound. If you press down on the D-pad before the explosion, you will automatically avoid the blast. Reed will demonstrate this for you.
Watch carefully.
Show, it's your turn.
What if I'd rather get hit
Got
by
it.
the fire?
Not bad. Not bad at
No,
all.
it was damn good, jackass. Can I end this tutorial yet?
This is the last part of our training
Jeez,
exercises.
finally.
This is the last exercise, but the most rewarding part of our job.
Oh,
The
boy.
rescue and transport of survivors to the burning ship.
It's pretty basic. All you need to do is walk up to the survivor.
The most important
I don't
thing
know,
to
that sounds pretty
remember is
complex
that
to
you need
me.
to have at least 5 crystals in order to generate enough power to transport the survivors. Okay.
Is there an underwater
let's try
level
it.
in this?
Don't forget to collect the 5 crystals
That wouldn't
first.
make any sense. Fire underwater? I'm so confused.
Energy low. I'm out of crystal energy. Coordinates set.
He sounds overly excited. So I guess you need crystals to teleport them out. Yeehaw.
Can't you do better than that?
What?
Hopefully, you should be ready for the mission now.
Well, make sure you don't get in my way.
Chris!
We've got an emergency signal. Burning Ragers, let's go.
Roger.
Chris to all Rangers. The energy core temperature is reaching dangerous levels. Reports confirm that workers are still trapped inside. Rangers report to the emergency staging area for immediate transport. Tillis and Big, take point and contain the spread of the fire for the rescue team.
Roger.
Show and Reed proceed to the control room located
Alright, I
underground
think we're
in
gonna
basement
actually
level
get to play the
number
game,
1.
guys.
Roger.
Press the Z button for navigation. I'll guide you.
Please don't guide me. I'd rather guide myself. Oh, these controls. They leave a little bit to be
Show,
desired.
proceed through that door. The fire is spreading worse than I thought. Show, be careful.
Hey, I'm here to save you, okay? I'm scared.
Oh my god, why?
I'm here to save you.
Hurry up and just teleport him out. I don't want to hear this nonsense.
Coordinates set.
Great, please. Oh my god. This is one of those games, isn't it?
Transport complete.
It's gonna stop you at every little moment.
Here's the first one.
It's gonna try to get you to really feel for the people you're saving. Yeah. Oh man.
You copy that, Show? Listen for a sound
Okay,
before the explosion.
could you stop talking to me, lady? I wonder if there's a way to turn that off. I just paused the game. Okay, there is no options menu when you pause.
You'll be able to go from there.
I mean, it is an interesting concept in terms of, like, putting out fires and whatever. Definitely the sort of thing that might have been cool if they revisited the concept on, like, PS2 or something.
Hey, I'm here to save you, okay? I can't breathe. Don't try to talk. We'll get you out of here. Coordinates set.
Coordinates confirmed. Transport. Transport complete. Okay, let's move on. Looks like the shutter won't budge. There should be an emergency override switch nearby. Try locating it.
You know, it's sad
Show,
when, like, you
Sector
locate the switch
D101
before
has an
their
elevator
voice work
leading
is even over
underground.
with.
Head towards Sector D102 where the plant site is located. Reed?
Speed machine has been destroyed. I've secured this area. Rangers, use extreme caution.
Go around to the other side of the plant site. Go up.
Calm down. You'll be okay. I can't believe my eyes.
You have to
Okay, just
tolerate the
relax.
cheese,
I'm here to
Cafe
save
Man
you.
says. Ugh.
Coordinates set.
Coordinates confirmed. Transport. Transport complete. Don't rush and stay alert.
Yeah, I mean, like, when you're actually moving around and stuff like that, it's kind of interesting. But
Show, go back. That's the wrong way.
all, like, the character dialogue is kind of just unnecessary. Oh. I want that. I want my crystals. Wow, I got stuck on that pillar.
Chris, I'm going to transport 2 survivors at once.
Coordinates confirmed. Transport.
Dude, this camera, oh. I tried jumping towards the crystals and it definitely did not work. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay.
This is B. The passageway to the lower level is secure. I'm going in.
Roger.
Okay.
Enter that room. Cross that bridge and proceed through the door.
It looks like some fires you don't even put out. There's just explosions and then you just have to dodge them.
Wow!
Joe, looks like the power has been completely shut down in that sector. There should be an emergency override switch nearby. Try that.
Man, poor Saturn just can't keep up with this.
The power has been restored. Keep moving. Show, there should be an elevator directly in front of you. It will take you to the underground sector D103. Look for the elevator corridor.
This is Reed. I've located the elevator. It seems to be working. I'll take it down as far as it will go.
Okay, Reed. Just be careful. Keep going straight.
I wonder, I don't know, can I destroy green flames? Let's find out. I guess so.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I agree, Mike. I agree.
I don't want to die. Don't worry, you'll be okay. Coordinates set.
Coordinates confirmed. Transport.
It's one of those games like Shenmue that probably would have been better being pushed off to the Dreamcast. Shenmue was originally going to be on Saturn. And I'm sure I could actually kind of get into this. It seems kind of cool. once we're, you know, now that we're sort of past the cheese. But man, it took a while to get into it. Like, that tutorial was just not fun. Alright, let me get my camera going.
Show, you're losing your shield.
It does not like me staying in here. I was just trying to see if maybe I can get some crystals from that, but
Turn right at that
apparently
door.
not.
This is Show.
Turn back.
I was actually just trying to use my camera. I wanted to see what's down here.
There is an elevator door straight ahead. Looks like the emergency override switch is in another room. A door has been activated. Come back.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it, Red. Yeah, I actually sent them an actual feedback screenshot earlier. That's one of the things that creators can do is
Looks like there's a switch in this sector.
there's a button in the creator dashboard to send feedback.
Energy low. Ah!
Did I seriously just die? That's Burning Rangers! Ye freaking ah! I'm not going to keep continuing because I don't like how it does the resolution switching. But I'll have to go back to it sometime and dive into the options menu. Oh, I didn't save Cafe Man. Whoops. Oh well. I don't intend on going back to it anytime soon. I mean, there's other stuff I want to play on Saturn before Burning Rangers. Yeah, the game always kind of put me off. It's choppy, and man, that tutorial was not fun. It seems like an interesting concept. Maybe I could get into it. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe not. I don't do that, Carlos. I don't run games in emulators just to get them to speed up. Just not something I do. I mean, it's entirely possible it might run better in an emulator, but I don't know. I don't know. Oh, man. I'm gonna try something new. I have not tried this one before. It's seemed kind of interesting to me. It's called G-Vector. It's like an on-rail shooter. Soft Office. I've never heard of them before. Yeah, I watched a gameplay video and it seemed pretty cool, actually. Turn it down a little bit. Do standard game, see what happens. It's no Panzer Dragoons Vi. Yeah. No, based on the gameplay I saw, it definitely doesn't look up to that level of quality, but it still looked fun. So, we're going to try it out. It's got a layer section style of lock-on. Seems pretty cool. I like the music too. It's very arcadey from the time. Ow. I have no shields left. Oh, died. Wonder where it's gonna start me back. Oh wow, okay. It's just gonna pop me right back in. Oh, no, it's gonna throw me all the way back in the beginning. Wow. So I get 2 hits and that's it. Jeez. And I haven't seen any like power-up drops or anything, so I assume I don't get any health back. I do wonder if there's like another set of attacks or something. There weren't any control options. Looks like X, Y, and Z don't really do anything. There's no charge attack. Just lock on and shoot. Boss music is weird compared to the main level music. Oh, I took a hit. Not good. Took another hit. Jesus, man. That's it. Jeez, man. We didn't even get past the first level. I'm not gonna bother continuing because, like, we have to do the whole stage over again. I think seeing it twice is more than enough. It seems cool, but man, that's gonna be some major trial and error getting through that. Yeah, I do like some of the music. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, I mean, I just discovered this one last week when I was looking for Saturn games. I was basically going through, like, ISO lists online, and anything that didn't stick, like, anything that stuck out to me as, like, being something I haven't really looked into before, I went ahead and looked into it. And so I discovered a bunch of, like, games I have never actually seen before in the system. Alright, I think I'll do one more game, guys. Yeah, I think I'll do one more. I'll go through my list real quick and see what I've got. And maybe we'll do something else that's kind of short and arcadey again. Yeah, we've been streaming for about 4.5 hours now. I think I can probably go for another 20 or 30 minutes. I'm starting to get really hungry. Because I haven't eaten in... Man, it's been a good, like, 6 hours now, I think, since I last ate. I'm starting to get hungry. So let me think. Right. Yeah, a bunch of this stuff I've played before on stream. You know what, we'll go ahead and do... I've already done this on stream before too, but I want to play it anyway. So we're going to go ahead and roll with it. This is one of my favorite shooters and one of my favorite games on the system. It's actually kind of what got me to buy a Saturn back in the day. Uh-oh. We have a problem. I think I have to reboot my Framemeister. My capture card is completely... not doing anything. Ugh. Patchy is not hungry. She got fed on my break. There we go. Yeah, it was weird. My capture card wasn't even displaying a proper message. Very interesting. All right. You know, I think I might... I don't know. Let's just go ahead and just roll into the game. Yeah, I freaking love this game. You can hit the L trigger to get rid of the heads-up display. It's pretty cool. So this game has a lock-on mechanic, kind of like the game we were just playing last. The more enemies you log on to at once, the more points you get. Every enemy is kind of like an extra multiplier. However, the final enemy in the chain, its base score value is multiplied by the amount of lock-ons you have. So say these guys are worth like 200 points. You know, I lock on to 2, where that second guy is 200 points times 2. But every enemy has, or every different kind of enemy has different score values. So if there's a big enemy that's worth a lot more points, you want to have that big enemy be the last in your lock-on chain if you're trying to play for score. This is actually kind of loud. I'm going to turn it back down. Yeah, so the scoring is kind of interesting. Usually when I play this game, I don't think about that too much. I just try to lock onto as much as I can. Hey, Roger? Got my extra life pretty early. Red has Googled Soft Office and hasn't come up with anything. It might have been their only game. I'm getting Metal Slug vibes from this. Well, both games were similar time periods. I think Metal Slug was like 95 or 96 originally. This was 94-ish, I think. I don't remember the exact release of the arcade version. But similar era of 2D. I mean, Neo Geo was still going strong in the mid-90s when this came out. Oh, come on, dude. Really? I hate dying at this guy. It's... Holy shit, dude. Really? it's way too early in the game to be dying. Like, if you want to try to get a 1 credit clear, like, you can't be dying on these first few levels. You gotta save those lives for the later stages. That was just really bad. So something about the upgrade system is to upgrade your primary weapon, you have to get either 1 yellow pickup or 3 red pickups. Now I think this is how it works. I think if you get like 2 reds and then you get a yellow, I think it cancels out the amount of red pickups that you've gotten. So what happened there is I wanted to make sure I got the red pickups because I knew it would equal to 3, which would upgrade me, and then I can get the yellow, which would then upgrade me again. For anyone that's really trying to get into this genre, by the way, especially, you know, when we're talking about maybe trying to get into more current shoot-'em-ups, or I'd say more advanced... I don't even know what I'm saying. You want a great shooter that's not too utterly challenging, this is a great starting point. It definitely gets difficult, but it's not anywhere near like, you know, modern bullet hell or something like that. Alright, at least I got an extra life. Alright, we're almost at the boss. Alright, so there are multiple ways you can kill this guy. I like to just kind of go for his you know, one side. Just go for his feet. Whoa, there. Okay, okay. Ideally, you destroy one side before he goes into that spread pattern. I always forget about that pattern. Game FAQs credits him with 5 games. What games did they do? Okay, that's scary. Oh god. Such a nice looking game. Hey, Saboteur. Ooh, that was close. I knew that was going to happen. Oh, okay. I forgot about that pattern. I was expecting that laser pattern. Hey, still have 1 life left. Interestingly, I haven't heard of any of those games except for G-Vector. Oh, come on. I hate those laser guys. I always just run into them. Alright, it's our last life. Damn, that was a terrible way to go. I did Saboteur. I played Radiant Silvergun earlier. Ugh. Oh, man. Well, that was brutal. Hey, hardcore casual gaming. You're at the tail end of the Yay Saturn. I think I'm pretty much done for today. Might keep going on Twitch in a little bit, but I need to get some food in my stomach. I'm getting really hungry, and I don't want to turn this into an 8-hour-long stream because then that'll be my entire day. But yeah, that was Layer Section. That's known as Galactic Attack in North America, and it was originally Ray Force in the arcades, and Gunlock in other regions. I think maybe Europe. So it's a fantastic game. Highly recommend it. One thing that's kind of awesome about this version is it's got a Tate mode where you can rotate your screen. And I can actually rotate my TV that I'm playing on right now. It's on a rotatable mount, which I'll use for Tate gameplay a lot of times. And what's cool about doing Tate here is that it's I'm trying to rotate my screen. It's getting caught on something. What's really cool about doing Tate on here is that you have some other graphical effects that you don't have in the Yoko mode. So basically this is displaying it as it would in the arcade version. So you get the full vertical picture as was intended. The game's going to be a little more challenging as a result too, because when enemies are off screen, like off the top edge, they can't shoot at you. But now they're going to be able to. Which means the game's going to be a little more challenging. A little more like the arcade version. I'm going to get to the first boss just to kind of show you the graphical effect. So I've actually just rotated my own screen, so it's easy for me to play. Hey, no problem, 8-Bit. Thanks for hanging out. One of the other awesome things about this game is that it just goes right into the next stage. There's no, like, discernible loading. Like, you're still moving around and shooting. It's really fantastic. Oh, I was gonna say, guys, please don't follow me on Twitch. My Twitch is not a replacement for my YouTube channel. Trust me. It is, you know, I don't have a format. I just go and I stream, and I'm really lazy with my templates, and I don't even shout out followers half the time. I also have a tendency of drinking beer on Twitch while I stream, which can lead to mixed results, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I'm gonna take you to the battleship section here, because they use a different graphical effect. You're a good man, 8-bit. You're a good man. Less people should do Twitch. Twitch is weird. Yeah, so you can see this, yeah, there's that scaling and depth effect now that wasn't there before. Yeah, like those turrets are shooting earlier, because they're on screen earlier now. I appreciate it, Crestline. Yeah, no, I like to throw out the warning when people follow me on Twitch, because some people follow me expecting the exact same thing as here. Like, when I stream here, it's focused on this topic. Like, we're gonna just play Sega Saturn. I'm gonna try to keep it focused, you know, I'm gonna keep playing, I'm gonna keep talking about the games. On Twitch, I'll just go silent for like 3 hours, because I'm just bored, or I don't feel like talking. Twitch is the place I stream at when I'm just kinda... I don't really feel like I've got much else productive to do. But don't get me wrong, like, Twitch is still important to me because, like, I'll use it to practice games for YouTube streams or, you know, YouTube dedicated playthroughs. Right. Plays games in the hot tub on Twitch. Man, I wish I had a hot tub. Yeah, look at that effect. So nice. Yeah, see, like, some transitions like that are different when you play in Tate mode. Now again, if you play this mode, you ideally want to rotate your TV if you can. Not everybody can, but this game has that option, and it's totally worth it. Ooh. Alrighty, guys. Well, that's gonna do it for me. like I said, I'm going to try to get some food, and then probably go live on Twitch. So I'm probably just going to keep playing Saturn. I'm trying to debate if I want to do like more arcade stuff with my stick, or just keep using my D-pad. Speaking of the stick, it's this one right here that you guys have been looking at all day long. Oops. Little audio hiccup there, sorry about that. Yeah, I might use that. I might not. We'll see. I really love the Saturn D-pad. It's really good for shoot-em-ups. It's really fantastic. But yeah, that is the stream. I do appreciate you guys hanging out. It is much appreciated. We had a decent-ish turnout today compared to the last two streams. So thank you guys for popping in. Thanks for all the likes. Thanks to the couple of people that did super chats today. Yeah, played a bunch of cool games, which is nice. I even did some different unique stuff. Like we tried Burning Rangers, played some Contra Legacy of War, even did Command and Conquer for a few maps, which was cool. We did some shoot 'em ups, we did some driving games, we even did some FPS. Got to finally show off Duke Nukem 3D for a little bit, which was cool. But yeah, 8-bit, I think I agree with you. I was primarily playing shoot 'em ups with the stick yesterday, and I wasn't really all that impressed. But yeah, I could picture it working a lot better for fighting games, for sure. Oh, man. Alright. Oh, man. Yeah, guys, thanks again for watching. I'll probably have the archive up sometime tomorrow. I most likely will not stream tomorrow. I might try to be back with something on Tuesday. I may not. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, appreciate it. So, don't really have anything else to say. So, watch out for the archive. Thanks again for all your support. And I guess until the next one, take it easy.
This is the control tower. Make a left turn. Over.